avatars, FC points, and more. Compete, win, and claim your prizes today on PlayStation Tournaments.
PlayStation.
Anders Vergang entered the 2024 FC Pro World Championship with something to prove. Earlier in the season, he had suffered a last-second loss in the FC Pro Open final to PHG.
There's Haaland in the air towards the post.
Which sparked the young Dane's determination. This time in Berlin, Vergang's mission was to claim the title that would elevate his legacy. Throughout the tournament, he showcased his skill and composure, dismantling his opponents.
One more pass will make all the difference.
The way he's winning, the way he's destroying everyone.
One of the strongest statements came in a 7-2 victory over Hezes in the quarter-finals.
He loves the game for this from distance.
The next test was the semi-final against Morocco's Sharif. Vergang ended the underdog's dream run, shutting him down 6-0.
Down the middle, it's a cheeky Panenka. 6-0.
With the championship within his grasp, the final against Yuval would define what Anders is capable of.
No one has any chance against me.
He hit the ground running from the start.
Mbappe could be an opening goal, it will be.
Explosive counters and a tight defence turned Yuval's dreams into ashes.
Green.
It was never a contest. 7-0, absolute domination.
Saka! He scored from his last one, will he score from this one? Yes, he will! Ronaldo, Mbappe, 7!
Anders silenced the doubters and raised the trophy as the FC Pro World Champion.
This is his moment. This is Anders Vergang, and he's your FC Pro World Champion.
The Phenom has now entered the GOAT debate. But can he become the first ever to go back-to-back as a world champion?
He's the best in the world.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
London, lights, legends on the line. The FC Pro Open 2025 brought together 24 of the world's best. The group stage delivered shockwaves. Stingray stood tall in Group A. Anders dominated Group B. In a loaded Group C, Italians Obrun shone.
He will be there!
And in Group D, Dutch prodigy Levi David eliminated defending champion PHG 6-5 despite being down to 10 men.
Oh, no! Let's go!
Knockouts raised the stakes.
You ready for this?
Obrun overwhelmed Jafonzo, winning 9-5.
Oh, come on!
Levy thrashed Nicholas 7-1 in a passing of the torch.
Goal, Levy 4-0.
LJR Peixoto edged Stingray 4-3.
Peixoto!
and Vergang crushed Abu Makr 6-2 with cold precision.
5-1 up, that is incredible.
The semi-finals delivered tension. Obron versus Levy. A masterclass which delivered some screamer free kicks.
This one is played short. Goes for a finale!
A tightly contested affair, but it was Obron who closed it out.
Thierry Ray! That is incredible!
In the second semi-final, the Danes survived the scare from Peixoto,
Put off the wall! Oh, superb!
pulling away in extra time, 7-4.
Yes, he will! Anders Vergang!
And so came the grand final. Obron versus Anders under the London lights. After a mind-blowing free kick from Obron,
It goes in!
Vergang turned up the heat.
Anders, here's Elise! Omri, nice step over exit!
He controlled the second half, sealed a 5-4 win,
Oh, can he get round the goalkeeper?
and finally lifted the trophy.
We have never seen Anders Vergang, FC Pro Open champion.
Redemption 1 year after falling short.
Elise, it's an inside, it's the 4-3. That's Anders.
Now, Riyadh and glory await.
Remy, what are you doing?
What I'm doing, getting ready for the World Championships. Good unders back-to-back. Nico, Tex, same group, 15 liquid players, 7
Calm down,
Brazilians.
Calm down.
Obron, Emre, Facu Cohen.
Calm down.
Facu Cohen.
It's day one. It's the start of day one. We've got 4 days of non-stop FC action, and it starts with the group stages. So sit back, definitely relax, and just enjoy the show.
The best 32 players in the world. Fighting for the right to sit on the throne on top of FC. I cannot believe what I have just seen. This means so much more than you think.
We could be watching something special here.
It's all come down to this one. Your FC Pro World Champion.
What is up, guys? My name is Case. I'm reporting live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, here in the Boulevard. This week, we will have the FC Pro World Championship here at EWC 2025. 32 of the best players are coming in from across the world to battle it out. Amongst those, we have Anders Vergang, the reigning FC Pro World Champion, alongside Jafonso, the reigning EWC Champion. Both those players are looking to go back-to-back. We will see how that goes. Every single competitor will be bringing a key along to this competition. If they get knocked out, their key alongside their hopes for becoming a champion will be crushed. The stakes are high. There will be drama. So make sure to tune in because we will be crowning a champion this week.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we are here currently at the Players' Key Wall. Every single player that is competing here at the Esports World Cup for the FC Pro World Championships all got their own key, including last year's Esports World Cup champion Jafonso, our current defending FC Pro champion in Anders Vergang. As we said, when these players will be eliminated, their keys will be crushed and destroyed. Someone's key, they're hoping that won't be destroyed though, is the man that they're all going to be loving here, Abu Makr of Team Falcons. We cannot forget they are the defending club champions at the moment. But it's all going to be kicking off here. I can't wait for the action to start from the commentary booth. Let's pass this over to somebody else.
Who will become the FC Pro World Champion and get to put their keyframe on this wonderful wall behind me and cement themselves in EWC history? Last year, Jafonzo reigned victorious. But can he do it again? Or will somebody knock him off of his perch? And of course, winning the tournament grants you 1,000 points towards your club for the club championship. And what does that mean exactly? That means you're closer to getting the lion's share of $27 million for the prize pool. And not only that, this wonderful trophy over my shoulder here. If you're unfamiliar with how this tournament works, let's take a look.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
$1 million, 32 participants in total. However, only one will be able to put their name in the totem as the EAFC 2025 World Champion. Before we start day one, let's figure out exactly how we got here. Because it all started with an LCQ with over 300 hopeful players that whittled down to just 5 over the course of a very intense 3 days. There were tears, screams, and embraces. As the hopes and dreams of most were crushed, and only a very select few were able to advance further. Big names stepped up when it mattered the most. Brazil's PH Zin stunned 2022 world champion Umut with a lopsided 7-1 victory, avenging Brazil's defeat in the 2014 World Cup.
Superb pass. No one expected that result.
Moroccan underdog Kurna outgunned Australian veteran Mark in a wild 8-4 goal fest, securing a surprise qualification.
Orna will be staying in Riyadh for an extra few days.
Dutch world champion Manu Bashir leaned on his big match experience to edge Pad Yaskov in a 6-4 win.
Low driven Travella from Manu Bashir. Give him an inch and he will take a mile. Manu Bashir back on top.
And in the match of the evening, German star Dolan Mike clinched his spot in dramatic fashion, overcoming a late red card to complete his comeback against Happy in a 5-4 in a penalty shootout. And after a lot of hard pain, sweat, and tears, we have 4 players that are qualifying, joining the rest at the EAFC 2025 World Championship here at the Esports World Cup. Bashir, you're one of the people who's joining. Could you let us know how you're feeling right now, how the qualification went? It's been a long day.
Yeah, long day. I didn't really sleep much last night, so I was a bit afraid to go that long of a distance, but I'm happy the adrenaline got me through. Yeah, really happy. Like, this is where you work for the whole season, and it's nice, but it's only starting now.
All right, well, thank you so much for everything. Congratulations to every single one of you guys. And for those of you watching, let the games begin.
welcome to the Esports World Cup. It's the FC Pro World Championships. My name is FG and I'll be your host today, and I am delighted to be in Riyadh with two legends joining me on the sofa. First off, Mr. Shells, and then of course Gravison 2. First things first, Grav, how excited are you for the next few days ahead?
I mean, let's get the show started. I'm just looking forward to the whole 4 days we have just in front of us, because I mean, we're gonna see Nicolas, we're gonna see Anders, we have some big signings in here as well, so I'm just looking forward to it.
Now, you might have seen the last chance qualifier, Shells, and players have been here a few days before us. They've been fighting it out. We've got our players who have made it here today, and this lineup is incredible. These are the players that are playing. They are qualified, but interestingly enough, some of their journeys could end today.
Yeah, so obviously some players have been here before, having a few games qualifying through the play-ins, such as Manu Bachor and Darlon Mike, two guys I've got my eye out on. But if you look at the other players in this tournament, come on, Tex, Oberon, Stingray, Levy the Weird, you just so much names. Any of these guys can win it. It'll be so exciting to watch.
Now, during the FC calendar, we have been blessed watching some incredible FC, like you guys have been at home. This is going one step beyond, isn't it? I mean, how on earth are you going to call this one, Graf?
I don't know. I think it's impossible because, I mean, at the start of the year, we have the meta of the places and stuff, but now there's certain players that have 5 playstyles. So I feel like the gameplay is going to be so different, but I don't know, it might be Anders on top as well.
Well, I mean, funnily enough, Shells is laughing because he knows what I'm cooking up here, because we've got our Aramco Power Rankings, which have been made by our casters here at the FC Pro World Championship in Riyadh. Now, Shells, talk me through this one, because, I mean, I'm looking at the dark horses, and in my eyes, you've got previous winners, you've got players who've had great seasons. Explain this one to me.
Yeah, the dark horses are probably my own forte, maybe the dark arts, as you can say, because all 4 of them players, listen, if they're playing at the top of their game, I don't think anyone can really stop them. Stingray, Fuma, Johnny, and Corner, who qualified through the play-ins, they all got kind of maybe play the FC the right way, how I agreed to. So if they get the ball rolling, Fuma's Mbappe, by the way, the fastest player in the game. So we just have to wait to see what happens.
There's a thing with Fuma, right? Because, I mean, in D-League 1, he always chooses Mbappe, of course. He back in the days, he won, I mean, like 3 or 2 just with Mbappe. But it feels like when he plays in the international event with Mbappe, it's the best one. It really is.
And listen, we're not just talking about the action that's happening this weekend. We're looking ahead, because in the FC community today, there's been some breaking news. The superstar, Anders Vergang, has announced he is signing for Falcons for the next season. Shells, you're already animated about this one. We've been talking about it loads off camera. This means so much, not just to this region, but to the FC community as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, Anders has probably been a crowd favorite, or maybe a crowd usually against him. So this time, I think Anders is a fan favorite now, which is quite rare to see. So with the support behind him, maybe this is what he needs. He's won it before already, so maybe with this support, he might be unbeatable.
I mean, the support here, we've had a chance to look at it here in Riyadh for a couple of days. It's crazy. This time last year, Anders was sort of up against it. Has he now flipped it, and now the fans are going to be for him for the next 4 days?
I don't know. I'm really looking forward to this, because you have, for example, in tennis, you had Novak Djokovic, who used to really like playing against the crowd. But now Anders is kind of, it's a similar player, right? Because he likes to play with the crowd, I don't know, just booing against him. But I feel like the Saudi fans are going to cheer for him a lot. So let's see if Anders is able to perform at his best as well.
And just look at those scenes you can see on the screen as well. This is our amazing fans here in Riyadh, live in action. They bring the energy, don't they, Shells?
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of be scared to play in that type of crowd, to be honest. You know, we all know what I'm like when I'm on the stage, but to have that type of support, anyone really, it kind of motivates you, know you're kind of not alone, but it can play against you at the same time, so it's tough.
We've had the opinions of our experts in the studio. Let's go and hear from the man himself, Anders Vergang.
So I believe I have some breaking news for you guys as we head over to Anders Vergang. So breaking news, we've seen it on social media. You've hinted at it. Let us know what's happening.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Falcons for next season.
So Team Falcons next season, you're saying goodbye to the Red Bulls. Team Falcons, what made you choose that?
Of course, it's a hard decision and you're thinking about a lot of things, but just in general, I would say that I've been there for 5 years and we have won almost everything together. So for me personally to keep having new goals and to keep developing, I think it's the right timing to try something new. So I hope that I'm going to still be able to perform in my new team.
I am so excited to see Anders Vergang, but of course, he's in action here, still representing Leipzig here in Riyadh. One thing we haven't touched on yet is the prize pool. The players have done so well to get here. If you look, first place,
wow,
$250,000 here in Riyadh if you win the whole thing. But I mean, Shells, 25th to 32nd, which means just by turning up, you're winning 10,000.
Yeah, I mean, just by turning up, you're getting 10 grand. I mean, Grabson, back in the day when we was playing, I think he had to finish top 4 just to get 10 grand. So it just shows how big and growing the faster esport is, and it's great to see the players are getting rewarded for just making it to this stage.
Yeah, it's amazing to see the support we're having here in Riyadh. But look at that trophy as well. I mean, there's so much to play for here. That has got to be up there, one of the nicest trophies I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. I remember the scenes from Anders just lifting that up last year. And I'm curious because we did have a back-to-back ECL champion this year. And I'm curious to see if we're going to have a back-to-back world champion this year as well.
He's already doing his predictions. I see what this man does every time he's on the broadcast. Okay, Group A. We've spoken a lot about the groups. There is a group format in this. Let's take a look at Group A. The players involved. I'll give you a clue. The first man we've focused a lot on at the start of the show, Shells. I mean, the group he's got, you would expect him to make it through, but I'm looking at a couple of others in there.
Yeah, obviously Anders taking on Fakir first game, which I'm not to be harsh on Fakir, but I think we're all looking at Anders going through on that one. But you look on the other side, Obrod and Levi Finn waiting for him. And we don't know who's going to come out of that matchup because both of them two players are incredible to watch. So it's kind of unpredictable to see who's going to come out of this group in a way.
And it's a double elimination as well, Grav. So essentially you lose the first game. If you lose one more, you're going home. You're done. You win the first game, you're a game away from making it through.
I feel like you gotta win the first one because if we look back at last year, the players that lost the first one were against the ropes, and it's not an easy position.
It's not an easy position, indeed. I mean, it's also probably not an easy position trying to build your team in FC. There's so many amazing players around. Anders Vergang's built his for this tournament, and who would argue with him? Any surprises, Shells?
I definitely think there might be a little bait from Anders because I'm seeing a very fast Kylian Mbappe on the sub bench. Maybe he will be looking to start it for him. But Eric Cantona, midfielder, is a superstar for me as well. But his back line is very defensive.
I don't know. Van de Ven and Saliba and the bench. I mean, they're starting for sure.
Oh, so you think he's going to take both of his centre-halves off straight away, bring on the footies items straight away? By the way, if you're wondering at home why you've got a goalkeeper and a striker at centre-half, that was a shapeshifter promo in FC this year, and it cooked up some incredible players. But are we predicting early subs from Anders?
I mean, it could happen because we did see Mbappe as well as a sub, so I don't know. I find it kind of weird, and Anders just likes to do those kind of stuff, you know?
Mamadashvili, he is 6'6". So a gold aerial, so he's very important to play, but maybe he might be playing with us and tricking with his opponents just before game time.
He just pronounced his name absolutely exceptionally. I avoided it because I didn't want to do it.
That one.
Well done to you for that one, Charles. Let's take a look at Group B, shall we? Some more superstars are here at the FC Pro World Championships. I mean, there's only one man we're going to talk about in this, or is there? I was going to say Tex. You're shaking your head, Grav.
I mean, I do think Nicholas is going to win the whole thing, but let's just focus on Tex in here, because he's in a tough position. I don't think he had the greatest year up to his standards, but still he won the EPREM. So, I mean, that's still a good year. But of course, if you talk about Tex, you are always expecting top 1, top 2, top 4, and having 2 top 25 results is just not good enough. But still, I feel like the level is there. It's just the confidence. I don't think it's there yet, Charles.
I mean, yeah, I totally agree with you. As we know, when Tex came into the scene at 18-19, he was one of the best players in the world. Obviously, as you can see from this season, he won the E-Premier League back-to-back, 25th in each Champions League, which knocked out in the last stage, in the group stages, which was very heartbreaking for him. But with Tex, it's not an ability issue for me. I think he's got the ability to win any tournament he goes into, but it's just to show the level as well. It's increasing, getting better and better. But just because he's getting top 16 or top 32 doesn't mean he can't win it all. So I still believe in the kid.
I mean, I don't know how I'm going to call Group B whatsoever. I'll leave it for you guys at home. Better still, why don't we head over to a couple more of our cast members who are out and about in Riyadh.
Live from the Esports World Cup, the FC Pro World Championships on the Boulevard. It feels big. There's some fantastic players here. Who are you excited to see today kick off?
I'm always most excited to see Anders because he's maybe the best player in the world also this year. And also he's entertaining, he's a show for himself. And we see a lot of goals.
Defending world champion as well, Anders Vergang. I think for me, my big game that I'm most looking forward to is Tex versus Young. It's going to be the SMB match of the day. Who do you have coming out on top in that?
Oh, that's a really close game. I would say 51% Young. That's maybe the closest game in all group stages. But Young plays here fantastic last year, and he was close to winning. So I would say a little more of Young.
Well, Mo's got Young. Let us know who you have got beating between Tex and Young in the chat at home.
Yeah, we'll leave that one to the chat at home because I can't call that game between Tex and Young. Why don't we ask you? I mean, Mo just said 51% chance towards Young.
I think I agree with Mo. I think it's a 51 to Young, but it's just so close.
Yeah, I think with Young, he wants to get his revenge on Anders, to be honest. So I think he's going to do whatever it takes to go through. But Tex knows at this stage anyone's going to be tough against him. But I'm going to back the kids. I believe in Tex. 51 to him.
You are watching the best FC players in the world fighting it out for the FC Pro World Championships. 4 matches happening at the same time. Anders Vergang's in action. Tex is playing Young. Oberon against Levy Finn. And then Nicholas as well. You're a massive Nicholas fan. You said you think he's going to win the whole thing. The broadcast has been live for 10 minutes, Shells, and he's made his opinions. But that's a player that is either amazing or it always doesn't go his way. Which one do you think is going to turn up then?
The thing is, I went to the players' practice area with Mo, and I was watching Nicholas play. He was playing against Oberon. I'm not going to say result because, warm-ups are warm-ups, but he was playing really, really good. And not only that, he didn't concede a goal in a long time against a really good player. So I feel like it's just his year. I mean, he's been around for 8 years now.
Like it's his year every year. That's how good Nicholas is.
Yes, but he's still the toughest kid around, I would say. And he's not that old because I think he's 25. So it has to be him.
I mean, listen, let's not keep anyone waiting any longer, shall we? Because the action is about to unfold. 4 matches at the same time. Enjoy this one.
Hello and welcome to the FC Pro World Championship here at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. I'm Nicole Holiday and I'm so excited to be here alongside this guy, Fancy, for what is going to be an incredible few days. Fancy, how are you feeling right now?
I am having the time of my life. We've got 32 of the best players from all over the globe right here competing in Riyadh, all fighting for the title of FC Pro World Champion.
And trust me, you do not want to miss this because there is so much on the line, including a huge $1 million prize pool and valuable club championship points here at the Esports World Cup.
Absolutely. There's so many keys that will shatter across the stage by the end of tonight, and it's going to be an incredible ride, Nicole.
Yeah, so how it's going to work, there are 8 groups of 4. The top 2 players from each group will go through to the knockout stages, and that is where it is single elimination, and things get quite brutal. But Fancy, you love to see it, don't you?
Absolutely. I mean, you got no chance to lose once you get to the knockout stage. If you lose, you're literally on the first flight away from Riyadh. But before we get to the knockout stage, we still got a group stage to get to. And for that, let's start welcoming our players on this stage. So please give it up for our first player walking on this very stage. It is Guy Barros. The Brazilian signed for RB Leipzig in the summer and has lived up to the weight that the shirt holds. He's gone from strength to strength. Can he go all the way?
Next up, Gio Bondi. This man said he was going to retire after EWC this year, but now finds himself on the biggest stage of all.
Please welcome Resende. At his third season from the Brazilian, he finds himself back in a world championship. He will be looking to show that he can still perform amongst the best.
Up next, Jafonzo, the first ever champion of the FC Esports World Cup. And FC Pro World's top 4 is back in familiar territory. Can he become the undisputed world champion?
Next up, it's Paulo Neto. The two-time EMLS champion has yet to cement himself at the major stage. One of the strong hands coming into this tournament.
And next is Fuma, the King of France. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 E-League titles on the trot. A familiar face in the FC Pro ecosystem, still looking for his first major title.
Please welcome Danny Pitbull. This will be the Italian's second time playing in a World Championship. He has a runner-up in E-Series A this season. He will be able to defy the odds this weekend.
And next up is Bryce. There will be lots of eyes on the Frenchman due to the club championship table. The Team Vitality star has been close but not quite all season. Can he deliver his first ever major trophy?
Give it up for Olivier de Weert. A staple across any of the final stages of the competition and always in the conversation to win it. He's capable of beating any competitor at this tournament. Is this his moment?
And next up is Manu Bashore. Well, he had to get here the hard way, but the play-ins allowed Manu to show his class. He found glory here in Saudi Arabia at the World Championship 2 years ago. Can he continue his form and win another title?
Please welcome to the stage, Chris De Boer. Yet another Team Liquid player who's having a breakthrough season. Can he win and shake up the club championship?
And next is Rampazzo, a semi-finalist in the E-Libertadores this year. Rampazzo will be looking to make a statement here in Riyadh.
Next up, it's Paco Cohen. Since FC Pro 24, Paco has cemented himself as a regular amongst the biggest ecosystem tournaments. He's conquered Argentina and South America. Can he conquer the world?
And next is Johnny. After a rampant 24 season, the former E-Champions League champion has not been able to round off competitions with a trophy in hand this season, but we know of his caliber and hope to see him in the latter stages of the tournament.
Next up, it's Samu Gamer, one of the major breakout stories of the FC 25 season, an E-Series A title win in his first year of competing, as well as a sensational ECL run. Can the Italian improve what he has already been a stellar campaign?
And next is Fonseca. a player with prestige in South America. Can the Tuzzy esports player show the world what he is capable of here at the Esports World Cup?
Please welcome to the stage, PHZen, the first ever FC Pro Open champion, arguably one of the favorites in any tournament. From Brazil, passion, pedigree, PHZen.
And next up, Stingray Jr. Well, he is another player who qualified right at the start of this year. Expect skills and style from the Twisted Minds man this weekend.
Next up, it's Dylan Mike. The return of a legend. We are thrilled to see him back in the mix amongst the best. The German tactician is this, the renaissance of this mastermind.
And next, it's Abu Maka! You can hear this crowd. Undoubtedly the most popular player here in Riyadh, with a crowd behind him all the way. The Team Falcon star is one of the best in the world and will be looking to prove this and clinch his first major title.
Next up, it's Amri Yilmaz. A history maker this season after becoming the first to lift 2 E-Champions League titles. Can Emre Yilmaz go from a champion of Europe to a champion of the world?
And next up, it's Bonanno! It hasn't been a simple season for the Manchester City man, but his E-Premier League performance has fired him back into another World Championship. He'll be looking to show his class yet again.
Next up, it's LGR Picciotto. The Frenchman finds himself in his second World Championship. A great run in the FC Pro Open, a second E-League One title. He'll be looking to improve what has already been a great season.
And next is Goatman. Well, he's at his first World Championship and he's on home soil. He'll be looking to make a name for himself on the global stage this weekend.
The next 8 players will take the stage for our opening matches. Please give it up for Nicholas. And here we are then, the Iceman, one of the best to ever do it. And he's been back to his best this year. This is the one trophy that has avoided Nicholas in his illustrious career. Can he finally get his hands on it and be crowned the GOAT?
And next, it's Kwana! What a run this man had from the play-ins. A name that many would not have backed to be here this weekend. But Kwana will be looking to continue that great run and prove his worth amongst the world's very best.
Up next, it's O'Brien. He has a unique playstyle that anyone will struggle to play against. O'Brien finds himself back on the biggest stage and he will be looking to overturn the disappointment of the FC Pro Open final to become a world champion.
Next up, it's Levi Finn. The RB Leipzig man finds himself back at the World Championship, but this time he has an individual title to his name after winning the virtual Bundesliga. He will be looking to continue his great form.
Please give it up for Tex. Form is temporary, class is permanent. Tex is here again at a World Championship and finds himself now a 3-time E-Premier League winner. Will he finally clinch the title of Champion of the World?
And next, it's Young. Well, this man had the crowd on strings when we were here last season. A runner-up here in Riyadh, and we can expect huge passion from the Brazilian this time around.
Please give it up for Fakhr. the reigning Ipotolo champion from Morocco. Sharif paved the way for him to be here, and he'll be looking to emulate his fellow Moroccans' run in Berlin last year.
And our final player, it's Anders Vergang. And what else is there to say about this man? FC Pro World Champion, FC Pro Open Champion, E-Champions League finalist, over $800,000 in total winnings. Some say he's the greatest to ever play FC, full stop. What does he have in store for us this time? Can he be the first player to ever go back-to-back world champion? Time will tell.
$1 million, a global title, and a legacy that lasts forever. It's time for the FC Pro World Championship at the Esports World Cup. Let's get it started.
Well then, here we go. Saudi Arabia, we are back again for more FC Pro action. And already you can hear this crowd. This is just the start of what is going to be a noisy couple of days in Riyadh. Myself, Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa guiding you through our first round. I mean, off the mark, Ryan, the atmosphere, the news that's just emerged. Anders Vergang leaving RB Leipzig Gaming and signing for Team Falcons. This will be his last competition as an RB Leipzig player. From next season onwards, he'll be representing the current defending Esports World Cup club champions.
Yeah, first things first, Brandon, of course, it's a pleasure to be alongside you. Anders joining Team Falcons. It's probably the first time we've seen him in Saudi Arabia having that much support from the crowd. And of course, that will happen for next season. The eyes on the prize, though, for Anders. He wants to make sure that he can solidify himself as the greatest of all time. He believes it already. And for those who don't, for his sake anyway, he'll be able to prove it this weekend.
Absolutely, as we said, there are an incredible amount of things to talk about, including this, the Season 14 rewards, which you can claim by watching and following the FC Pro World Championships. But more importantly, Ryan, we came into this, it's our last tournament of the year. As a pro player, former pro player, Ryan, you've got a chance here to use basically any player in the game, you'd think. But still, we're in a restriction of 15 million coins. It means you can't go big on an R9. You can, of course, go big on certain players that are going to cost you quite a chunk of that budget. But what do you make of that coming in? 50 million coins for this year's FC Pro World Championships.
It gives the players and the coaches behind them as well something to think about. Of course, with the unlimited budget, you have the luxury of selecting every single player, the likes of R9, etc. That won't happen in this tournament unless you go for a technically worse on paper version that was released a few months ago. A lot of the players will try and get a marquee player in the team, whether it's an Mbappe, Footies item. We've got other options, maybe a Pele, Messi, for example, Hansen. There's so many different players that could be selected, but I like the 15 mil budget. I think it gives you variation because I don't think a lot of the players will select the exact same team, whereas I feel like with an unlimited budget we might see sort of a blueprint set in stone.
Well, what a journey it's been as well. We have to speak about it. This Esports World Cup times EAFC 25. We were commentating from home, Ryan, on the last chance qualifier, which took place just across the I guess the road you could call it, in terms of we're in Riyadh Boulevard at the moment at the Esports World Cup. Across was the STC Gaming Hall. That is where the LCQ took place. 512 players all flew in to get five playing spots. Then they played the play-ins on Sunday, just gone. Only 4 of those made it through. And so we can't really complain at the 4 players that made it through. Mike, he's back at a World Championship. A defending World Champion in Mane Bashore came through. And PH in an FC Pro Open. And then just a sprinkle in a free agent, not anymore, in Kwana of Morocco. Completed our final 32. What a stacked competition this is, Ryan. I'm sure you can already hear my voice. I'm so excited for the next couple of days.
Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, extremely stacked with all the players involved in each of the groups. And I feel like coming through the last chance qualifier, there is a bit of a benefit for that. You're hot on form. You know that you've had to come through the gauntlet of the players, the 48 players that participated in the play-ins to get to this stage. And Kwana's up against Nicholas for a first game at the FC Pro World Championship. It's not going to be easy for either player there. Tex against Young, Anders against Fakir as well, and Oberon against Levy Finn. I can't even call it.
I think coming into it, in terms of these 4 matches or main stage, Fakir He had a chance not that long ago in the Morocco Gaming Expo to play against the likes of Manu and Tex and Umit was there, Nicholas, and that was his first opportunity of really being able to play top international players. We know he won the Ebel Tola in Morocco. That's his FC Pro journey of how he's got to the World Championships. But out of the 4 featured main stage games, Ryan, for me, this is the biggest one-sided one. Anders Vergang, the defending world champion, comes into this one, and I mean, we've got a packed crowd in Riyadh. They are going to be absolutely loving him, aren't they, when he gets the show started?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it's a perfect place to start. Reigning champion, somebody that's got a lot of hype around his name, not only for his ability, but of course the transfer as well to Team Falcons.
Should we speak about the format as well? Because it's not a usual group format, is it? You don't play everybody in the group. You don't have that luxury of slipping up maybe on a game or two, Ryan. You lose 2 games. Today, we'll lose 8 players. 8 players will leave the FC Pro World Championships. It's a bit of a ruthless format, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But it goes to show, of course, performing in the group stages is key, not only thinking too far ahead of getting to the knockouts. You have to get there, of course, by battling through that group stage. And it could be 2 losses and that's it, done.
Robin featured matchups, as you said, on main stage. Young takes on Tex. We saw Young doing the Sues on stage last time we were here in Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup. It must be said there is a difference to this season. Last year we had our FC Pro World Championships in Berlin, where Anders Vergang was our official FC Pro World Champion. Then we had, of course, the Esports World Cup, which featured FC 24 at the time. Jafonza came through there from a last chance qualifier. It's great to see that he's, of course, in this 32, and he also got his ticket to the World Championships really early. I mean, we're talking back in February now, aren't we?
Yeah, of course, and I feel like that eases the pressure throughout the season. It allows you to, I guess, try and fine-tune certain aspects of your game without worrying too much about performance up until this point. But now it's just about putting practice into perfection. You've got the opportunity now to play against the other best players in the world. You've put in the hours across the last days, weeks and months for these moments. And the coaches play a key factor as well. And I think with the group stage, you would have known your group now for a little while to maybe get a bit of research amongst the opponents, sort of dig deep into the archives, get a couple gameplay clips of the potential players you could play in this group format. So, of course, they'll be doing their work as well.
Also, to answer that question, we went back to the 4 players that came through the play-ins. They've had a few days, one to be customised to what an atmosphere this is here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They've had a chance to use probably quite a few of the players they are using.
That's a big point.
Because it did change, didn't it? The last chance qualifier had no restrictions.
Yep.
It was open accounts, use whoever you want. Play-ins came in. It was the same.
Same budget. That's a key thing to see as well, with the likes of Khan, etc. will be using the exact same team that got them to this point. You'd assume that they would, but maybe they might have thought or done a bit of digging themselves and seen other players that they may have overlooked in their drafts and added them to this one. But you'd assume the players would use the same teams that got them here.
Before a ball is kicked today, Ryan Pessoa, give me your grand final on Sunday, and I'll give you mine after.
It's hard because of the groups and the way that...
Again, let's just say 2 names and forget the format of.
Can I say 4 names? Let me say 4 names.
You can't say 4 names.
Well, how many players? 32 players, right? 4 names is fair. Let me say 4.
Well, there's not 4 names in the final.
I want to say
top 4.
Top 4, yeah.
Go on then.
All right. We'll get the easy one out of the way for me. Anders. Next one, who I actually think, for me, I'm putting as a slight favourite based on what I've seen this year. Nicholas. There's something different about Nicholas this year. He's been about for years, of course, competing back from 2017. And I've seen different sort of variations of him in terms of performances, how diligent he is in terms of preparation for games. And this year, he just feels so different. But yeah, let me quickly get into the last 2. Peter's in. Well, going through last chance is different.
Well, that's 1.
That's the next one. That's third. That's the 3rd one. Nicholas, Anders, Piet's in, Emre Yilmaz. They're the 4 that I'm keeping a keen eye on.
For me, if it's possible, it probably isn't with how people might go through and lower bracket and whatnot. Imagine a Nicholas Anders Vergang grab. Imagine for $250,000, we must say as well. It's the biggest payday in this esport. 250k. Anders picked up 300k, of course, last season. And the story is set for Nicholas. Nicholas has already come out on social media in an interview on the FC Pro channels, and he said, this could be my last year. If I win the World Championship,
that's it.
It could be my last few days as a competitor. Could you imagine what he goes out as a world champion?
Yeah, what a way to go out for Nicholas. If that is the case that happens, of course, it'll be a fantastic story, but we're far from that. We've still got 4 days of action to get to this point, and he's up against somebody that will be having heaps of support from the African and Moroccan fan bases as well. Kwana coming straight through the play-ins, I should say, on hot form. So that game isn't going to be easy.
Well, shall we get this started then? Our FC Pro World Championships for the 2025 season. As a look around the games, 4 games taking place at the same time on our main stage. Nicholas versus Kwana is underway. Obron versus Levy Finn. Tex against Young. And our main feature game, which we're waiting to kick off any second now, is Anders Vergang. His last outing as an RB Leipzig player, as he moves across to Team Falcons for FC 26 forward. It is just this game waiting to kick off now. Last couple of settings being changed between the two. We can see you at home as well in the chats and the various broadcasts you're tuning in from. Here we go then. Let's jump into the action now. Your 2025 FC Pro World Championship. And we kick off here with Anders Vergang against Fakir. A new name for Morocco. You could argue maybe a passing of the torch, Ryan. No Sharif this year. He couldn't make it through the play-ins.
Normally, I'd say in these situations, first game, Anders Vergang, of course, would be the key favourite. You'd anticipate potentially a little bit of pressure on his shoulders, but because he's playing someone that on paper you would expect him to win. Fakir, of course, has the ability to take him down, but I spoke to Anders yesterday and he seemed very calm. It was kind of just like he's sort of looking past this game in a way. And of course, here is the quad feed of all the games going on right now.
Just don't know where to look, do you, Ryan? Chat, as we said, we can see you at home as Tex looks to maybe try and break his deadlock. There is a breakthrough there. Nicholas, he's leading in his matchup against Kwana. A quick adjustment of his webcam. And that was the goal that's put him up 1 goal to the good.
Yeah, first time through ball in behind. A bit lucky with the ricochet off the goalkeeper falling in favour of Nicholas. But once you're in that position, the fortune favours those who get there. And Nicholas breaks the deadlock against Kwana.
Back to our main featured game then, if we can. Anders Vergang, FC Pro World Champion. You hear a lot about that because he is the defending name. Has just opened up his account. 6 minutes into this one.
It's a little bit scrappy. Gets the ball to Reece James and the cancel of first time pass into Vinny. And the little toe poke to break the deadlock for Anders in this game. He's loving it.
I've never heard Anders chanted that loud.
Yeah, it feels weird. It's uncharted territory. I'm wondering how he will behave with this, but he seems to be loving it. It doesn't seem to be derailing him thus far.
But can you remember last year on this very stage, Young?
How could I
Young
forget?
versus Anders Vergang. I've never seen anything like it. Young was, you could even argue, provoking Vergang a little bit, wasn't it?
Celebrating, dancing on the stage, nasty work. Here's this game. Heaps of space here and an extra pass for Young for an easy goal against Tex. And one thing that's key to mention with the meta currently with FC 25, let's hold that thought a second. Look at the run there from Messi again, who's been pivotal in pretty much all of the goals we've seen across the games. Levy Finn getting a goal against Oberdan. Goal number 2, Anders Vergang again.
Two-0 Anders Vergang leads in under 10 in-game minutes. This was it again. Lionel Messi just waiting for Reece James to join him on the attack. 2-0 in 10 minutes. Look, we set out the 4 main feature games. He is the strongest favourite on paper, but just between the two of them, the experience, especially coming into your World Championships, you would have not wanted that as your bracket game, Ryan.
Absolutely not. You've drawn a short straw in that sense because you don't want to play against the reigning champion. But I feel like everyone in this competition you don't really want to play. Some of the other groups that are going on later as well, unbelievably stacked.
Not the start the Ibatola champion would have wanted to. There was, of course, nearly a dream story for another Moroccan, the last chance qualifying, Hassan Wright, who came so close to snatching one of those playing tickets. The one thing we can tease you, you will not be short of goals across the next few days here. It's a very different World Championship format. You lose 2 games, you are out of the competition. This is something that Nicholas, it's not even in his mind. He leads by 2-0, Ryan.
Yeah, it looked easy. The passes opened up, the avenues for the extra pass as well. Here's another goal back in this game though. Tex breaking through with Messi, keeps possession, and a play all across goal there. You can see the bottom left of the screen, Anders smiling, and there's a reason why, Brandon.
3-0 Anders Vergang leads in his game. And they are loving every moment of it. If you haven't heard the news, Anders Vergang will be a Team Falcons player from next season forward. He just made the official announcement today. And this was the goal, Ryan, to put him 3 goals to the good.
Yeah, the dribbling with Messi is scintillating stuff from Anders. He's absolutely flying. The smile says it all. 3-0. It's a long way back in this game for Faka here. He's suffering.
Good is it to see Lionel Messi back in these teams? Because it feels like he's had a few promo items throughout the year, but this last item that he's had towards the end of the game, it's got what you need and it works in your budget.
Yeah, absolutely. For some players anyway, they've even opted for the Team of the Season version that has been, of course, out for a little while now, but still offers a lot going forward. The passing, the shooting play styles as well.
Well, update. As that time green shot comes in our other game, it's between Tex and Young. And this is what happened. It was Tex that gave away a penalty. Young scored the penalty, though Tex went the right way. And Young back in front now. 2-1 up. Cannot forget he was in the final of the Esports World Cup last year as Obron finds a way back in that.
Oh, yes. This is nasty work. Anders 4-0. I don't even know where to begin here if you're in the position of Faka. You don't even know. There's nothing you can really do right now. Anders is in cruise control. We take a look at the replay. Playing it back to Lucio. Messi again, the instigator, but he receives the ball back in the dribbling just to get past the defensive mistakes there from Faka. 4-0 in 21 minutes.
Something out of a bit of a statement, isn't it? Keep in mind the winner of this game is coming out from Group A. The winner of that will play Obron or Levy Finn. Ryan Pessoa. That would be a game that takes place a little bit later on this evening here from Riyadh. We're going to be seeing potentially an FC Pro Open final rematch. Or a virtual Bundesliga final rematch between 2 teammates having probably the last outing against each other.
And the thing is, Anders wouldn't want to play either of these 2 players here. Obron and Levy Finn, just as we were mentioning. Messi again with the dribbling, the speed boost, the cancel, Elise, extra pass, and the composure from Levy Finn is up. It's outrageous, I'll be honest, Brandon. It's beautiful stuff from Levy Finn. Back on over to this game. I was mentioning the meta shift in terms of team press a lot of players are using when in these defensive areas to try and nullify attacks. Can barely even speak about the games because there's been so many goals across all 4 of the podiums.
Let's jump over here for a second then. Group B.
Oh, it's lovely.
As Harry Kane, penalty, Tex again.
Wow, wow, wow.
It's the second penalty he's given away in a matter of moments.
Great work from Young, though.
Well, he's kept his nerve from the spot before. He has again. Young finds himself 3-1 up. And for Tex, it's just 2 moments of a lapse of judgment or just a really unfortunate animation, Ryan.
It's a bit of both, but then also factoring in the wonderful work from Young. I feel like that whole build-up was beautiful. He chose the right moments to do the cancellations, the extra passing as well. He even had another one on when sort of Harry Kane was getting animated with the defensive tackle, but great work from Young, and in my opinion, deserved the goal just from that build-up.
Well, we're hearing there's been a goal in the match between Obron and Levy Finn. Why that's important, we said, of course, the winner of that game will play the winner, which looks to be Anders Vergang in the next round in Group A, the upper bracket round. The winner of that goes through to the round of 16. It's an interesting one, this round. I don't think it's spoken about enough. Everyone qualified for the World Championships at a different time.
Yep.
And what that does, yes, if you're an E-Premier League champion like Tex has done 3 times, he's won it twice in a row for Manchester City. That was back in March. There's a real, yes, you're playing in the World Championship, and yes, you had an E-Champions League in May, but you've still got June and July to wait until this tournament. How disciplined do you need to be in terms of getting the practice games in to be ready for this?
Yeah, it's also just about keeping motivation. As you mentioned, because of the time difference, you get a little update. 5-0, Anders Vergang. It's not even half time yet in that game. I don't even know what to say. I feel like the scoreline says it all, but just following on of what you mentioned about Tex performing at the Premier League a few months ago and having to wait the duration up until these moments. I feel like E-Premier League, of course, winning that, a fantastic accomplishment as always from him. But in the other tournaments, he's sort of been below par. We've seen glimpses of, I'm not going to say old school Tex, but we've seen glimpses of what he could potentially be capable of. I remember FC Pro Open, he had a couple games, E-Champions League as well, but it's just not been consistent enough.
It's always been this tournament for him, hasn't it? There's been a hump in the road. We'll stay with this game until half-time, then we'll go somewhere else.
Good tackle.
Lionel Messi, important win for Tex. Vinicius Jr. There's the flair from Tex that we know and love as Alexander Isak can't quite get his feet together. Update here, Nicholas, 3-0 he leads. It's frightening, isn't it?
I like there's levels to this, Brandon. I keep it real. Carter's come through the play-ins. Of course, you'll be playing players that are incredible, but they're just not on the level of somebody like Nicholas. You would have loved a different game, maybe just to bed yourself in and work towards it to try and pose maybe a bigger threat against somebody else. But Nicholas right now, I mentioned before, I put him as my favourite. Insane goal, by the way, from Tex. Round of applause there from Brandon as well. That is outstanding work with the passing in the box there.
Incredible from Tex. An important goal that he needed just to go into half-time, especially after conceding those 2 penalties.
Look at this. Boom, straight away, back across goal, easy. As you mentioned, just before half-time, no better time.
If he could have passed that again, Ryan, he would have.
Yeah, literally.
Update, Anders Vergang at 6-0. He is leading in the 36th minute of that game.
Dark.
You spoke about levels, Ryan. I mean, we're seeing World Championship levels there.
Boy, I don't even want to. I'll be real, Brandon. 6-0 in 30 minutes, and the thing is, though, he's capable of doing that. Anders, we've seen it in the grand final last year. Juva was victim to that as well. But Anders on this form, wow.
Half-time, we'll have a breather here from this game. Let's go somewhere else if we can. Should we check in with Anders Vergang if possible in game 8? Let's see if we can check in with him and stay with him just before half-time.
First time through ball. He's not going to get the touchdown. Rio does so well to keep possession, but then the extra pass there, trying to find the intended target, intercepted.
Rio Ferdinand on the half volley. This feels so weird, doesn't it? We're seeing a Rio Ferdinand item, who is a striker, Ryan Passawa. He's got 99 physical. He is got pretty much all the stats you want, though.
Yeah, might be the MVP of the last chance qualifier, honestly. He was insane and, of course, offers a lot going forward with the shooting attributes and the physicality as well. Anders on the attack here. Is he going to find goal at number 7? The space just seems to be so open. I know the team press kicking in, but it just feels like Anders just has a way around most of the time. And he's got a throw on high up the pitch to potentially get another goal before half-time.
Of course, picked up his World Championship ticket a long time ago, especially when he topped his group. And in time of 2 minutes, that is played. Have a breather, Facker. Anders is enjoying this live crowd. Let's jump live if we can then. Nicholas versus Quana. As Ryan was saying, Quana qualified just a few days ago in the play-ins. Actually able to get his avenue into those play-ins just from the online cash cups. He has had quite a year, top 4 in the French League 1. There's an update over here, Ryan. Looks like the last kick of the half. And we've just seen Rio Ferdinand pull out a La Croqueta into the finish. Obram 3-2 up.
Chouameni's an interesting choice as well, especially in that centre-back, of course, does have the play styles, but we never really see him use it on. Of course, Nicholas is very comfortable in selecting players that operate and fit his play style. Lukaku's another example of that. In at left-back, still bombing forward, though. But he's just going to be so patient.
Update over here in game B. Not looking good for Tex here, Ryan. 4-2.
Yeah, sorry, that goal happened. I was looking at the bottom left, and if anyone at home was looking there with me, woo! Production, can we get a replay on that one? Brandon, seriously? What Nicholas has just done there in the box with Mbappe?
I think we probably will get a replay, Ryan.
Oh, my Lord.
4-0, Nicholas leads, and this is what Ryan was getting excited about in commentary. Mbappe taking matters into his own hands, quite literally.
Ghana's in a whole world of trouble right now. My goodness.
What I wanted to say was, though, if you are losing 4-0 to Nicholas, you're losing 6-0 to Anders Vergame. That's just kicked off in the second half. You haven't got long to sit around, Ryan. You're straight back into the gauntlet.
Yeah, if
you lose, you're out. Yes, you World Championship done.
Exactly. At least it's a game that's a lot more closer right now. Obryn against Levy Finn. We might have jumped in at the right time. But even, I'll be honest, when I played, I was a bit of a pessimist, Brandon. If I'm in this position, I'm 6-0 down, for example, I'm already thinking, what am I doing tomorrow back home in London? What do I have? My friends, are they free? Are they available? Maybe we go out for something to eat.
Even with another game to play.
Honestly, I'm done. Here we go. Obryn 4-3 in this game. End-to-end action. Only 52 minutes played, though, and 7 goals have gone in.
Well, there he is, Obryn. Leading this one against Levy Finn, who was the virtual Bundesliga champion this year. It felt like it was the right time for him to come through and win it. From the days when he played for FC Hansa Rostock, he was a rookie of the year, Levy Finn. Now he's one of the leading players, not just in Germany.
One of my favourite players in the scene. Genuine, not just as a player, but as a person as well. And I feel like I say it every time, though, and I feel bad for saying it every single tournament. Just don't give him the respect he deserves. It's offside, isn't it? Yeah.
That one played short. As Obron looks to find a bit of breathing space. Yapstam in the way.
I wonder if he intended that pass to play just behind instead.
You wouldn't believe Quana's only just come out of that pause from that Nicholas goal. He needed a bit of time, didn't he, to get used to what on earth just happened. Update for you. It is goal number 8 there. Young 5-2 he leads. Tex has pulled back another goal in that game.
I think the one thing about Quana as well, for those that are unfamiliar, is that despite Nicholas winning 4-0, Quana's an unbelievable player. Unbelievable. So it just shows the level that Nicholas is playing at right now. We're heading over to this game live right now between Tex and Young. Brandon did mention a goal back for Tex and potentially could be on the attack to get another one.
Vinicius, not the tallest of players, does enough though. Samuel Eto'o for Tex. Oh, he got that one wrong, but he might be able to recover. No.
I thought it was. I felt like Vinny to win that ball as well sort of had a bit of the rub of the green that Young's player didn't lock on. And mention the pause here, Brandon. Maybe it's worked in his favour. Liao, blistering pace and a pass across goal for Vitinha. Barely even a flinch from Quana there.
Tex. Stopped by Yapstam, into a pause we go. Should we check in with Anders if we can? I hear he scored again. Well, let's join him live now. There you go, a bit of extra fizz, Ryan. +7 goals scored in one game. Anders Vergang, you cast your mind back to the FC Pro World Championships last year. What on earth was he doing to the likes of Sharif and Yuval Belli in a semi-final and a grand final? I know it's a bit different to the first group game, but he's 8-0 up and he's on an absolute rampage.
8 of the best, he's made them pay. Anders Vergang's not going to stop until he hits double digits, Brandon. I'm serious. He's ruthless.
And you could just hear the new Team Falcons faithful, who will be his fan group, chanting his name live and loud inside the STC gaming arena.
He's loving it out there, isn't he? So used to hearing boos ringing around the arena. Now he's got heaps of support joining Team Falcons. Obviously, that's not even happened yet. Well, it's not for this tournament, but it's for next season. But despite that, the fans, they know they're still backing the signing.
If you're on the side of Thacker, Ryan, you haven't got long. What a goal that is, by the way, from Obron.
How did... Maybe it was a deflection. I don't know how Rio brought that down.
I mean, it's just this new Rio further down.
Wait, maybe it wasn't Rio. Maybe it was a deflection. I couldn't really tell there. But if Rio's brought that down and swiveled, fair enough.
What I wanted to ask you, Ryan, former pro, you've been in some of the biggest tournaments in your career. You're 8-0 down against the world champion. How do you separate that from, yes, I've lost 8-0, versus, yes, I've lost against one of the best players in the world?
And it could be 9. I'll hold that for 1 second. Vinny going in behind, aims it wide that time. But I feel like in these positions, right, in a group stage, especially one that doesn't necessarily rely on goal difference, it's something when you're 7-0 down in 60 minutes, you can, well, I say for most people anyway, you sort of check out of that game in a way. Because you know that it's done, you're not coming back from that game, and it's against the best player in the world. But then it's sort of a humbling victory because despite knowing that Anders on paper is better than you, you're still coming into this tournament, believe. But then when you're getting hit for 7 and 8, that's, yeah, it's tough.
Well, a bit of an update from around our 4 feature matchups then. You've got Obron, who is now running away, which what we can tease you, Ryan. Obron against Anders Vergang in a group game. In a group game of the World Championships in the upper bracket. Whoever wins that will go through to the round of 16. The loser will drop down to the lower side of this group to battle it still for a chance of making it through to the final 16. Over in this game, Tex is
mistimed it.
50 minutes away from his first defeat. And of course, what that means as well, Ryan, is that it will be a similar story there. It will be Young versus Nicholas and Tex versus Kwana. 8 players will be eliminated this evening.
The stamina bars you can see there with the team press. Of course, the later the game goes, because a lot of players are applying it every single time and the opponent gets near their box, you'll notice the stamina drain. Very, very aggressive there. And so a goal in this game, nothing sort of a consolation. Great bit of work as well there to get the shot off. A shake of the head because he knows, obviously, too little too late, but you can't. No, it's Preston's. How's he creasing like that?
I honestly think he would be the opposite. I think he'd be angry that he's...
and this again.
So right now, as we said, Oberon versus Anders in the next round of the upper bracket in Group A.
Hold on.
Tex not out of this one. Yeah, he wants that day against Nicholas.
Oh,
for a spot in the round of 16.
It's going to be a lot nervy last few moments in this game for Young defending here, because I mentioned about the team press. A lot of his players are tired, so if he's got the subs, he needs some reinforcements. We'll take a look at the replay though. Eto playing that pass through and Messi cutting inside onto his favoured left foot, and a typical finish there to find the back of the net. But you see the frustration from Young. That 1-goal lead now, 8 or so minutes left to be played. You know Tex believes.
What's happened here in this game, Ryan? I mean, it was quite tightly contested, and Levy Finn was somewhat in the driving seat. Oberon just been able to pull away.
One thing I've noticed as well from Oberon's finishing, some of the chances he doesn't even bother timing it. He trusts the precision shooting here, and he could be conceding a chance here. The ball can be played across the box. It does, and it's Eto, 6-4, 10 minutes. This time, in 9-minute halves, at the FC Pro World Championships, when players are capable of scoring 2 goals in 10 minutes. We've seen it before. Levy Finn, plenty of time, in my opinion, to create another chance. To the pass played into Elise, the speed boost, and then Eto's run, across the box there to make it 6-4.
Let's stay with this game then. 6 minutes left. You feel like Tex is now starting to build. He has scored the last 2 goals in this game. Young was 5-2 up.
It's nice.
Tex has not just scored 1, but 2 as he...
Look at the stamina though. Pay attention, Vitinha. No stamina basically. Some of the players, they're so tired because of the team press. Tex can capitalise on it. There are going to be opportunities.
Well, we've got a full-time result here. We can see Nicholas is on his way to the next round. If we can, let's jump back over to game B. Nicholas has done enough, and he will be playing Young or Tex in the upper bracket of Group B. Tex is on the attack, in fact, in the other game. Let's get over to it if we can. Tex versus Young. And he's got an unbelievable chance to get into the box. Tex to equalise the game. Congratulations to Nicholas. Oh no, Ryan.
Oh, this is lovely play, by the way. Sorry, this is outrageous play. Goal in the other game, but look at this. For Young to seal the deal, he's gone towards the corner flag. Very, very smart. But I feel like that opportunity could have been taken by a lot of players, but Young has opted to go to the corner flag and try and kill a few moments, but Tex has won it back. And look at Vitinha's stamina, but he's still
got enough to win the ball back though, hasn't he?
It's lovely work though, I'll be honest. It's beautiful stuff, and he's gone all the way back.
It's not going to mess around, is he? It's a world championship. It's a massive win for him. Young against Nicholas in the next round. Do you want some more news, Ryan?
Go on, talk to me.
Anders Vergang's just scored goal number 10, and I've just looked over to the left and he's been griddying.
No, he didn't.
He ran off to a griddy at 10-1 up in-game.
Oh. As in, like, he griddied in-game, not in person?
He griddied in-game.
Okay, not in person.
He might have done it in person as well, I'm not sure.
See how much it means to Young, though. He's got a date against Nicholas to see who advances into the knockout stages. This game, though, we left it at 6-4. Oberon trying to find a cross there, and Levy Finn giving possession away for Oberon to to just recycle and kill moments on the clock.
It's so important if you can make it to the round of 16, win your opening 2 games, you guarantee yourself $15,000 out of this $1 million prize pool. And important club championship points, which of course does play a huge part here. The scoreboard's even broken because Anders Vergang is
10 in there.
Anders Vergang has scored 10.
They can't even fit the 10.
Just for a bit of context on that as well, he does play the lowest ranked seed in the competition, Faka, who is number 32 to the old world champions number 1 ranking.
Goal for Levy Finn. 2 minutes added on. I don't think there's enough time. It doesn't do anything, obviously, because the groups aren't based on goal differences. Head-to-head matches, but I don't know, Brandon. For somebody with the game sense and knowledge as Oberon, I feel like he may not even give possession away.
He shouldn't, but he could. We just had a full-time result in the other game, by the way. If you didn't already know, Anders is through, and as it stands, he will play the winner of this game here. Winner of that, then goes through to the round of 16. It's an upper bracket, lower bracket group phase.
What a way to start, though. Like we know he's number 1 seed, right? But nothing seems to phase Anders. Nothing.
Somewhat of a superpower, isn't it? He just doesn't feel the pressure of playing in these sort of environments, does he? Or even the money on the line. Well, we mentioned that.
Yeah, it's done.
LeBron should be able to see this out. He does. He goes through to the next round. Well, how about that then? To whet the appetite. You have got an FC Pro Open final as your next game from Group A in the upper bracket. A rematch from an E-Champions League quite a few years ago as well when Vergang was breaking out. They're going to have a rematch in a few hours' time. I'm so excited for that one as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive game. The groups are starting to take shape in this group anyway, A and B, for going to see who is going to advance into the knockout stages.
Absolutely. We're just getting started here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. That's round 1 done, but there is so much more to come here from the Esports World Cup. For the FC Pro World Championships, don't go anywhere.
Yes, guys, I'm here at the Amazon Arena here with Laxing, where Rainbow Six is going on. I know we have an FC 25 broadcast, but I want to talk to you guys because Club Championship is going on. We have a lot of great teams in there, including Team Falcons. They won it last year. How are they doing over here?
It's funny you asked that question. So Falcons is our notorious 3-time world champion here. They're going back to Gamers Without Borders, then to here with EWC. And funny enough, they actually got knocked out in group stage. So now they've been dethroned. So it leaves that throne open to be a brand new Esports World Cup champion.
So who Who do you think's going to rise up to the occasion and take it?
You're putting me on the spot here, but I'm definitely going to have to say Furia. They have been a very dominant roster. They're a Brazilian roster. The Brazilians run Rainbow Six pretty rampantly in the FPS scene here. So Furia, I would just have to say they won the most recent event. They also have been one of the most decorated teams, winning the entire majors, the World Championship, all in 1 year. And again, they just won the most recent event for the showcasing of CJX. So if you had to make me choose someone, I'd have to say Furia.
All right, Furia. But we do have Team Falcons still over at EAFC. We'll see if they get any points for the club championship.
Definitely.
Let's see.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. We've just seen the first round of fixtures when we've replaced our casters to bring in some more as well. We're joined by Richard, Buckley and Mo. I mean, first things first, what a first round of action that was.
Yeah, it was really amazing to see all 4 favorites win, and also like the most of them dominated the game. When you see Anders, he scored 10 goals in a World Cup. But that's crazy.
Now you can see the graphic on the screen for you. Actually, we're going to just jump straight to the highlights of that man, Anders Vergang. He was the Stream 8 game, Rich. I mean, this man plays up to the crowd. He got a fantastic reception and a fantastic performance to match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you look at how to beat Anders, a lot of the time you have to put him under pressure, score early, put him under some sort of threat. 20 minutes in, when he's grinning like that to the crowd and he's 4-0 up, it's just never going to happen for Faka. And I think the big thing for him now, you've got to put this straight to the back of the mind, straight to the back of the memory. You've got another game coming up later on today where you have to win to keep your tournament alive. That's going to take some shaking, though.
I mean, Mo, this might be a silly question to ask a man as successful as you in esports. Have you ever been in a position where you've been absolutely destroyed by one of the top players here, and then have to win? We're looking at this bracket now. A quick reminder to everyone watching at home: if you win your first game, you're 1 win away. If you lose your first game, you're 1 loss away from getting knocked out.
Yeah, I feel for Facher because I played Anders also a lot of time, and some games was like not that nice for me. So when he get comfortable and he have fun and you have the feeling he plays with you, that's not easy. Then it's like a running train. You can't stop him.
Yeah, and this is Group B. We saw the results in Group B as well. Nicholas was absolutely convincing. Goals galore in the Tex and Young game. I mean, Texas got a good opportunity, though. I mean, he'll look at the lower bracket, and if he can shake it off, it is a game that you feel he should win.
I mean, I'll give you a bit of a spoiler. I think he's going to try and get a revenge match against Young. Nicholas, in my opinion, beats Young. Tex wins his game, and then you get a second bite at Young to qualify into the bracket play. You said all the favourites went through. Did all the favourites go through? Was Tex the favourite in that game?
I mean, based on you two, it was 51% chance of Young, so...
It was.
Expert analysis.
Match of the day. SMB match of the day.
And it was the SMB match of the day predicted by both of you. Now, listen, I'm super excited to say, I mean, this year's game has been sensational action-wise. We've now got a trailer to show you for the new game, FC 26, which is coming soon.
Oh, it's a beautiful day for football. I hope we see a great game, Stuart.
Well, hopefully we actually see the game today, Derek.
That's more like it. A perfect challenge. It's like he's got the ball on a string.
Every goal is the exact same. Full swim, goal. Full swim, goal. I don't think he'll be blaming the goalkeeper this year.
Well, it looks like they've been hard at work on that, doesn't it?
Well, I haven't seen that one before, or that one.
Oh, finally a bit of physicality in this game. Oh, that's more like it.
What a goal. Get in.
Can they put it all together here? Big chance! And it's a penalty!
Wait. Give people what they want. Give them Zlatan.
Wow. We are so back. EA have listened to us. They've listened to the community. They've brought Zlatan in. Make sure you pre-order before August the 26th because, listen, you get loads of rewards in-game. I've just watched that trailer, Mo, and I can't wait.
You know, I'm sweating. I'm really excited of the new game. Also, what I heard of the creators who was there working with EA, that game will be really good.
I mean, listen, I mentioned Zlatan's back. He's going to be an icon. He's probably going to be a little bit pricey. Rich, what are you most looking forward to?
Wow, I think there's a lot that when we talk about FC26 that I'm really excited for. Low-driven shots back for the new game. I'm looking at the new playstyles as well. I'm a bit of a Route 1 sort of player, so having Enforcer in the game and brand new playstyle where you can actually hold up the ball, you can bring players into play, it almost will attract a new playstyle in terms of the actual game, how you want to play it. The dribbling looks insane, the left stick dribbling, I can't wait.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait either. And you know what else I can't wait for? The next groups. Group C first is coming up. I mean, let's take a look at that real quick. I mean, the names that we've seen so far, Mo, in this has been absolutely incredible. And they continue. Look at this for a group.
Yeah, that's a hard group. I would say there are like three main favorites for the tournament. The European guys with Bonanno, he plays for City, Peixoto, Emre Yilmaz. And there's one like an underdog, but what I learned from my experience in World Cups, don't forget about him. He is here and he will show it.
And on to Group D, Richard. I mean, look, we've brushed past Group C, I know, but Group D as well is... Look at Abu Maka. You have to focus on this man because of the reception he's about to get from this crowd.
Absolutely. This, for me, is the group of death. This is the best group in the tournament. Abu Maka, the potential winner. Dolomite came through the plane 7-0, unbeaten. PH Jin, former Pro Open champion. Stingray Jr., one of the most consistent players on the game. This group is going to be electric. I can't call who's going through that group.
You know what? I was just about to ask you to call who was going through that group, and you avoided it.
I can't.
Very well.
You can.
Anything on that side? Any predictions?
I would say Abu Maka and Dolomite. Wow. But PH Jin is also so good. Stingray also. It's a coin flip. Everything is 50-50.
So he's saying everyone's 50-50.
It's everything 50-50. I have a feeling because Abu Maka is playing home. And Dolomite looks really good, like in the play-in. So, I'm excited.
They're playing each other, though.
They are.
Abu Maka and Dolomite. So one of the players will have to play the extra game in that one. Who's going to win that game, Rich?
Wow. I think when you look at that game on paper, it is very, very 50-50. Abu Maka, I'm just going to edge him. He doesn't lose in Riyadh. I think Abu Maka is going to go through. And spoiler, I think he goes very far in this tournament.
There he is as well. He's singing the song with the locals like he normally does, Mark. I mean, having that connection, this crowd here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup are absolutely amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, it gives you like a lot of motivation push. You want to make him proud, and that's nice.
I mean, listen, let's head over, shall we, and not keep you waiting any longer. Group C and Group D are ready to get underway.
The image speaks for itself. Wow, Abu Maka singing with the whole crowd. I mean, if you're doing Mike, what are you thinking? Because you're not only playing against one of the best players in the world, but against a massive crowd as well, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, Dalla Mike, he's no, I guess, newcomer to the scene, but Abu Maka, you see with the support in Riyadh, as Buckley said, he doesn't lose in Riyadh, which is a tough game. But Dalla Mike, he came through the play-ins. He's no rookie. We've seen him since 19, and he's a winner. So it'll be a tough first game for him, but I know he's ready to win it all.
I mean, you can see how Doolan is now cool, calm, collected, but I feel like inside you have to be thinking, wow, this might be one of the biggest crowds we've ever seen in an FC tournament.
Especially on day one. This is the type of crowd you kind of see on the grand final, so it's just more, it's exciting to see more to come. But Dalla Mike, I don't think the nerves will be getting to him too much. He was here early on in the play-ins, and I think that's a bit of an advantage for him. I think he's the only one that's had kind of real tournament experience from this tournament so far. So I think he'll be kind of using that to help him, I guess, for this game, but we'll see what happens.
We're here in round 2 of the group stage of the FC Pro World Championship. Myself, Jaime Alvarez, also known by Grabesen, and Shells, two former, and still, probably we could say. And we're gonna guide you through this beautiful round 1 of Group C and D. This is the main match, but we're also gonna jump through the different matches as well. But again, we were just discussing off camera how we feel like this Group D might be the group of death, Charles.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think this Group D, if we look at it, it's got Abu Maka, Dalla Mike, and on the other side, PH versus Stingray. And let's be real, if you lose any of these games, you don't want to be playing any of these type of players. And I know you could say that for every group, but nah, these 4 players in this group, any of them could go win the whole thing. So I think it's going to be tough to kind of predict on who's going to come out on top.
I mean, we could see Dalla Mike and Stingray winning both their matches, and we could see PH against Abu Maka just fighting for their lives.
One of these guys are going to go 0-2, which is, I guess, you're going to say they're going to have a stink of a tournament, but it just to show the talent in this stage and this group. It's going to be a tough one to call. It's going to be so fun to watch.
As Mo and Rich and FG were discussing on the studio as well, we're going to see Emre Yilmaz against Goldman, and then Matias Bonanno against LJR Peixoto, which are 2 amazing matches. We're seeing Stingray with Zach Moore, the Twisted Mind player, just chilling.
You can hear the crowd getting into it as well. I think having a crowd at these events just make it so much more special. And as a player, I mean, I wish to play in more crowds in my time, but yeah, maybe next year, Gav said, who's say we can't run it back? But it's so exciting to see, and it definitely adds another level to the game.
That's the thing, because I feel like there's 2 different things. One, when you're playing in a studio, of course you're focused and you can hear the camera guys, the audio guys, but it's not similar to playing with a crowd. I mean, when you're playing in a stadium or even a place like this, I feel like it's different. I remember in the Ila Liga back in the days, we used to play with a crowd. It wasn't that many people. It was like 50 or 100, but you could definitely feel the support. You could feel
everything. You feel everything.
Everything.
Every emotion, I would say, is definitely heightened a little bit. You know, you miss a chance, you can hear the. You know, you miss a chance, you can hear the crowd booing or something. So,
as we're just joining match C at the moment, you're seeing Matias Bonanno playing against LJR Peixoto. That's Matias Bonanno with the blue shirt from left to right, and LJR Peixoto with the orange shirt from right to left.
Harry Kane going on through. Can we see a low driven? He decides not to. Can he get a rebound? Blocked by Mama. That's really early on from Exoto. Great start for Bonanno, but I was expecting a little low driven there from Harry Kane.
I mean, that had to be a low driven, right? Even if you move the keeper, I think that's gonna go in, because if you move the keeper, I think that's gonna go in, because I feel like it's the best way to just go and try to shoot into those 1v1s. As we are seeing now, Mendes running by the byline, goes for a player like Kane. Pass, oh, that's a beautiful pass, and that's a player that we're gonna see a lot, Harry Kane. Talk to me, why do you think Harry Kane is this good at this stage of the game in FC 25?
I mean, if you've seen any of me when I play on the game, Harry Kane is my favorite item just because he can pass. I love them strikers that can do both. Put the ball in the back of net, but can also play it to their teammates. I mean, look at Harry Kane sprayed it down the line to Hansen. You can't set inside to cancel. First time pass to play. Look, just goes wide. And it's another strong start for Banana going forward. But look, as you can see, Harry Kane, he's just a playmaker. He's so good.
He is incredible, especially with a 4-4-2, as we're seeing a 4-4-2 against a 4-2-3-1. And I feel like Harry Kane in that 4-4-2, he just opens up so many angles and spaces for the possible passes into the other striker. So I feel like if you're playing with Harry Kane, you either can play with a 4-5-1 or a 4-4-2. Because it just gives you so many options.
And at this stage, you know, with these items, all these cards are kind of every pace down the game. But as you can see, Emery Yilmaz looking to get the first chance, opening the step over. Oh!
I mean, those step over shells.
Bringing it back to 21 with them step overs. Emery Yilmaz, the two-time ECL winner. I mean, he's looking to win it all today, this weekend. What do you think, Gramson?
He could do it, especially with the way he played, not only in La Liga. He did lose against Nicolas, but he played amazingly, and then the ECL, he was just out of this world. He could be one of the favorites. I mean, we did put him in the top 6 favorites to win it all. As we see, he moved the keeper to the other post. Another chance by Mati Bonanno, and this could matter a lot, because this is a really important corner now. You're seeing Mamardashvili, tallest player on the pitch. He goes for the corner. No, saved. But I was just mentioning how you got 2 1v1s. You choose the wrong side. The keeper just saves both. And that could get into your head, Charles.
Yeah, I mean, Bonanno is looking strong there, but there's that stingray with a Travella from Rio Ferdinand to start off from him. But yeah, I'll definitely agree. I mean, Bonanno started this game very, very well, but not to be leading 1-0. I mean, Pizzotto would be taking that every single day of the week, but Bonanno, usually we quite see him off to a slow start, so for him to make his chances early on could be a promising sign for him. But as you can see, Dolomite against Abu Bakar now, Nuno Mendes running down the wing, plays it back to Pedro Neto for the reset. But this game here, for me, is a tough one to call, because I think Dolomite could be making upset quite early on.
Really looking forward to see how Abu Maka plays, because we've been seeing Abu Maka throughout the whole season with the 4-5-1, and we could see a potential change into a 4-2-3-1 and other kind of formation. I do feel like he's going to play with just one striker, but he has a really that's a beautiful pass into Samuel Eto'o to make it 1-0. Samuel Eto'o, the Mallorca striker, with the left foot, he was just going to score every single time, Chelsea.
I mean, I don't want to bring it up all the time, but first time incisive pass into Eto'o to break the deadlock for Abu Maka, and you can see the crowd getting into it straight away. This is something, you know, if I'm Abu Maka, I'm just getting +10 overalls to me. I'm going to have every bit of confidence. But as you can see, the first time incisive pass into Samuel Eto'o to make it 1-0. So it's a great start.
It's just the perfect timing, right? There's nothing you can do really when the ball gets into that camp position. And even if you just manually switch to the defender, sometimes it's just too late. Wow, that's a poor offside trap.
Oh no!
It was said to make it 1-1. What a poor offside trap by Abu Maka. He was probably still listening to the crowd. He was still feeling it from that first goal. And wow, that's a big mistake, Schultz.
That is probably, hopefully, Abu Maka's last mistake like that, because that's very, very unforgivable. But Dallin Mike will not be complaining at all. So I guess it makes it even 1-1. Wow, that was a terrible offside trap. Reminds me of myself when I'm playing.
Same, right? When you're playing champs and you're not thinking that much. For the people at home, that has the real explanation with this offside trap. When someone is running on the wing and you're defending with the right back and you throw that offside trap, you're going to break the whole line.
Unless if you're not stepping up at all, as you can see, you're just giving them a free goal. I think Abu Maka will definitely be frustrated with that, but it's still early on in this game and plenty more goals to come.
To be honest, it happens a lot because you're used to offside trapping manually without thinking, really.
Yeah.
So this is something that, at least for me, it happens a lot. Another thing that I was thinking, at this stage of the game, do you think it's compulsory to have intercept plus on the center backs, or do you think the silver works well?
It's very hard to call. I think everyone's got their own preference. I think at this stage, the gold intercept and these playstyle pluses, when you can have 4 or 5 playstyles plus on each item, it can make a huge difference. And I guess the AI, you kind of want as much as help as possible from the AI as you can. So with gold intercept, it will increase that chance, but a green time, low driven, and Vicarious to make some big stop for Mike. That corner now. I mean, if you remember from ECL, the amount of corners that was going in, it's practically a penalty, but so quite an even start so far.
Yes, we're seeing the love in the chat, as I can read from Comando Dourado. Vamos Peixoto. So we can see the... Great goal. I mean, Mamardashvili with another corner. We're going to see a lot of those during the whole weekend. Do you think that's the main reason why some players are using Mamardashvili? Because I feel like Van de Ven or even Saliba, they're better defenders, but maybe the corner, I don't know. It matters, definitely, Shells.
Yeah, so the players are dealing with a 15 million budget, as we say, to pick the team. So I guess Mamardashvili, a 6'6" centre-back, a gold aerial, and anticipate. What more could you really ask for from one of your CBs? Maybe you could use that coins to upgrade the centre-back next to him, but you've got to make sacrifices somewhere, and I think Mamardashvili makes up for it from them set pieces alone, so I think that's why he's in the team.
I agree 100%. As we're seeing this match from pitching, wow, that's a big mistake, maybe chance for a good attack. Because as we see Eusebio going for, I thought the low dribble was open, but he went for the finesse. That's saved as we just jump on to be a stream, but that's a beautiful save by Vicario.
And you can just see the importance of Mamardashvili. Wow, he's in the team for a reason. That's all that matters. So
that's a beautiful player lock by the wing. As you're seeing, Yaya Touré. He's going to pass it into Ferdinand. And that's, again, the importance of the shapeshifters, right? Oh, that's a big mistake. Oh, saved by the keeper. But again, we're going to jump onto match A, but talk to me about the shapeshifters promo, because Touré Yaya passes it to Ferdinand. What's happening in there, Charles?
I really like the look of Stingray's team. I think the choices he uses is kind of the same philosophy I would go through. He's got Yaya on the wing, which, I mean, most people don't really connect Yaya with, and he's got Rio Ferdinand out front. The last thing people would expect Rio Ferdinand to be, but one thing about those two, they've got control lengthy, which is the most important running style for me. They're just a lot quicker off the ball, and the Stingray, if you don't know, he is the master of the dark arts. If you don't know what the dark arts is, he just plays the game nasty. Don't get me wrong, he can play it on the floor as he wants, but wow, he can score some disgusting goals, and at this stage, it don't matter.
I mean, if you go backwards in time 7 months ago, do you remember that Didier Drogba?
Yeah.
Pro?
He went to Drogba, but that's another great save from Vicario. Abu Maka looking to try and win his first game today in front of his home crowds. And as Bucky said, Abu Maka doesn't lose in Riyadh, but...
Because Dulem Mike was on a 7-win streak this past week. He was undefeated during the whole LCQ, so I mean, it's a tough match to start, especially because, I mean, Abu Maka hasn't played like on a LAN tournament with this importance for a long time, but he makes it 2-1. Pele doesn't care about this. The 99 item just opens up an angle, and you can see the crowd erupting because Abu Maka makes it 2-1.
And it just to show how important the green low driven is. And I think from a lot of games we've seen this round, people are not doing it enough. But as you can see what Abu Maka done, a little L1 speed boost with Pele, and just gives him enough space to get the shot off across goal to make it 2-1.
Do you think that was poor defense or more of a quick attack thing?
I'll give Abu Maka his credit, and I wouldn't say Dulem Mike was defending bad. I think Abu Maka saw the space. And Pele, I mean, if you see his play styles, it looks like a Pro Clubs character. Oh. I think he's got it all. The only thing he's missing is the controlled lengthy running style, which, of course, you have to be a certain height to achieve. But that Pele item is really, really good.
Okay, talk to me, Shells, because you've mentioned this control length. a few times. Is this the reason why Thierry Henry was this good throughout the whole year?
For me, obviously, before we get into that, Emre Yilmaz makes a 3-0 with a crazy Lauren James, and we skip to Banana going through with Harry Kane, shoots near post, guesses right with the keeper movement, and puts Banana 1-0 up.
I mean, that was the third time was a charm. Oh, no, Rio Ferdinand, what a goal! And you can see the celebration by Stingray. You mentioned them.
The dark was dark. Oh, that was just dark. Little L1 triangle. Control length. It's the fastest. But control lengthy, any sort of lengthy running style, the players off the ball just run a lot quicker than the others. And that is why Didier Drogba and Thierry Henry started the game. They was just incredible and so hard to stop. So I think at this stage, you can either go with your well-known favourites, R9 and Mbappe's, or you can go with Rio Ferdinand, Harry Kane, and I know who I'll be going with.
Wow. That's a big deflection coming in from Francesco. As you can see, I mean, he's trying that shot. He's tried a few times. Maybe the third one will be the charm, because he's trying that to open up the space, which I think is wow, it's weird. I was just gonna talk about how Eusebio used to be a striker really back in the days. I mean, I remember back in 2019, 2020.
Probably one of the scariest strikers.
Yeah. But now with this new item, you can use it on the wing. Well, so you can see, Pelé, chance to make 3-1 by the keeper. As we just jump onto match C to watch, you can see Messi twisting, turning. He was lucky with that rebound, but Harry Kane makes it 1-1. Leandro Peixoto is well and alive in this match. This could be it. Eusebio to make it 3-1. I feel like Mike hasn't have an answer really to that open gap between Eusebio and Pelé, and Abumaka is loving it. The crowd is loving it as well. 3-1.
Yeah, as you can see with Abumaka, I mean, you saw a lot of finesse shots he was doing, and I think in every kind of comp game, you got to show your opponent that you can shoot from long range, but also he's trying to get corners, which opens up the space for him. But Eusebio making it 3-1 for Abumaka is a strong start for him, and I mean, I'm a bit worried for Dolomite here.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I do feel like sometimes I'm a bit too critical with the players. I know that, but I feel like in these last two chances, Dolomite could have players switching to the centre back a bit quicker, and if he did play a bit quicker, he probably would have tackled just in time. So I don't think they're bad defenses per se.
Whoa! Dolomite with a quick response there.
I mean, I'm sure Ryan Pessoa is loving this somewhere, because those tricksters, fake shots, they're the key to him just making it 15-0 every single weekend.
But goals win games, Gravison, and I know his defending might not have been great so far, but it's another important goal to bring back into this game, because I was agreeing with you, Dolomite started off slow, but he's keeping himself in the game and he's an experienced player, so Dolomite knows if he can hang on, he'll turn the team around.
So you can see Abumaka just not in control of the match, and for me, he's definitely in control of the match, but he's not in control of the kickoffs, really.
Yeah, who's control of kickoffs?
Not us.
That's the EA gods. It's out to fate at that point with kickoffs at this stage, but it's very, very important that Dolomite has kept himself again. With the first time pass for Piers to equalize just before half-time. Stingray can't seem to hold on to the lead, but once again, this group is so unpredictable. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
I mean, it's going to be a hard one, not only this first round, but then the upper bracket and lower bracket matches. I don't know what's going to happen, really. But again, you're seeing, Olise twisting, turning. Another player that I wanted to discuss was Lucio as a right back, because it kind of, for me, it reminds me of 2019, that Barán Team of the Year, that Ramos Team of the Year as a right back. I feel like it's a similar one, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, somewhere we don't really see Lucio on the pitch, but I was really impressed with him watching even in the pre-tournament and the play-ins. I thought he was really good, so I think I haven't had the chance to use him. But a penalty, crazy speed boost, and a chin. was a great idea to lob, but I thought he had that, just the easy Travella, low driven, just to make it 4-2 before half time. But wow, that speed boost from Pele.
As we're jumping over to match B, just a second. We're going to stay with match A because this is a great chance for a counter-attack by Amumaka. Alex Apotea with the player lock. Pele passes it to Eto. Eusebio to make it. No! Saved by Vicario, but now Shells. A chance for a corner.
Corner, and Mohamed that's really looking to make it 4-2 for Amumaka just before the half time. And you can just show us how important Mohamed that's really is in the team. And just for 20k, gives Amumaka the advantage he needs because he was looking hot and he couldn't seem to get the extra goal. But wow, strong into the first half for Amumaka.
I mean, this is a really important goal. As you can see, the player lock into Mamardashvili. He's just too tall. There's nothing you can do. It's just the corner is too quick. He's too tall, and that's a really important goal because me as a player, when you're Dulan Mike, so if we just analyze this a little bit, Shells. Dulan Mike is not playing. He's not playing bad, but he's not playing brilliantly as well. And the thing is, he had a kickoff to make it 1-1. He did have then a kickoff to make it 3-2. And this is a devastating goal to concede, Shells, because you're not playing good, and it feels like you had the chance to make it 3-3, but then the corner came in, 4-2. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's definitely been a slow start from Dulan Mike, but you would kind of take a 4-2 lead because Amumaka's looked really dangerous going forward. He's probably could have had 1 or 2 more goals in this game, but Dulan Mike still has a lot of time to turn it around. As you can see, Stingray making it 3-2. Rio Ferdinand showing the dark hearts. He's running, using his physical presence just to get through and give him the lead.
Ballon d'Or, Rio Ferdinand. I mean, it's really crazy the things we're able to see in FC. How in the World Championship you're seeing Rio Ferdinand with Stingray. I mean, of course, his drafts are always going to be interesting. You never know what's going to happen. And I thought everyone was going to use Mbappe, really. But to be honest, his passing stats are not that great, and his passing playstyles not that great as well. I do feel like at this stage of the game, I agree with you with what you said before with Harry Kane. You gotta have.
You just want some help.
Something at least.
Yeah, I think at this stage you just want some help from your team because there's a lot of situations where you might find yourself. Well, hold on, with that one trying. Oh, is that just offside? Just offside there for Bonano. But at this stage, we're going to the game A. At this stage, every player has got to give you something. And I think you get yourself into situations where you can't really do anything, or I couldn't make that pass because I've been incisive, and you don't want that in the World Championship. So
yeah, for sure.
I think with Rio Ferdinand, you get both in tiki-taka. Do you get incisive or not?
Yeah.
The tiki-taka with a 4-star, 5-star, he's one of the best items in the game.
It's massive. It's massive, and it's necessary as well. We did see a little sneak into that Leandro Peixoto against Matias Bonano. We'll talk about that just in a second. Samuel Eto'o, green finishes, but yeah, Bonano was scored the first goal. Now for the pass into the striker and then go for the speed boost, opening up the angle to the left foot, and I feel like Dulan Mike hasn't had an answer to that defensively because, of course, he was saved by the keeper, but he was just too slow with the player switch.
Yeah, before we get into that, we see Elise with a bull roll. Managed to get a rebound for PHZ once again fighting in that game. Stingray probably a bit angry not to win the ball back, but yeah, going back to what you're saying.
Yeah, the Leandro Peixoto against Matias Bonano. We've not seen Leandro Peixoto's goals, but I mean, I feel like Leandro Peixoto's matches are always tight. It's always that 1 goal difference, and there's not many goals usually those matches.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're playing against Bonano, he's more known to a defensive game as well, so it's kind of seeing what route is going. I'm a speed boost from Dulan. As you can see, both players using speed boost very well and effectively, but going back to what you were saying before, Amumaka was shooting a lot of long shots, so I guess Dulan Mike had to change the way how he's defending.
Yeah.
But that gives him the space to now speed boost into the dangerous areas, so it's all from Abu.
That's defense. But it was for the Trivela to make it 4-2. It seems like Stingray is happy with the way he's playing. I mean, Stingray and World Championships, he always performs on those group stages.
I will give it to Stingray. I feel like he never lets his mental side of the game kind of affect his ability. I feel every tournament he goes into, he kind of feels like he's there. He's always kind of got the right ability to win it all. So I think you got to give him his credit.
100%. I agree with you 100%. As we just jumped to Game C with Matias Bonanno against Leandro Peixoto. It's 15 minutes left to play, and it feels like this could... Oh, he thought it was going to be a great chance. Cezinho, Matias Bonanno's his coach, one of the best pairs we've seen this year probably, as a coach and a player, and we're seeing mistakes by Leandro Peixoto. Hurricane with a beautiful finesse to make it 2-2. I mean, this is the World Championship. If you make mistakes, you're gonna get punished. And Matias Bonanno is happy with this one.
Wow, I did not expect to see Bonanno catch the keeper off his line. You don't really see that at this level of SC, but wow. Great decision to just shoot straight away with Harry Kane, finesse from deep. Bonanno 2-2, and it was looking a bit tough to see if he was going to get back into the game, but Bonanno will take that present every day of the week.
No time finishing, no nothing.
At that point, when the keeper's not going to get, you just got to get enough shot power, and it will do the job. But wow, Pizarro will definitely be disappointed to do that.
Oh, those goals, especially here and with the biggest stages, the World Championship. I mean, I feel like if I was in this position, I'd probably crumble as well. But it's really tough to see these players making these mistakes. But it's 2-2. It's 10 minutes left to play, and Leandro Peixoto still can make it. We're seeing a lot of love from the chat to Leandro Peixoto. And he's still alive. As now, PH make it 3-4. Easy finish by Eusebio. And that game's still alive. And again, Abumaka just left stick dribbling with Alexia Putellas. I mean, he was lucky. He was definitely lucky with that rebound. But again, make the best out of it. And it seems like Abumaka just won the game pretty much. Minutes left to play, PH against Stingray. I don't think Stingray is gonna keep the possession. He's gonna go for the attack, as we're seeing. Goes for the pass into Tureyaya. Olise to make it 5-3. No, saved by Mamardashvili.
Stingray,
wow.
Stingray is a very experienced player. You know, there's a lot of time left. As you can see, Abumaka looking to make it 6. With Yaya Toure running through and shoots a cross goal to bring it 6-2. Maybe it could be over for Dolomite this game, but there's still a lot of time left. But Abumaka, look at the crowds getting into it. Abumaka and Anders have both got the crowd on their side.
Yes.
We could potentially see them go,
oh, PH! Oh, what a save by Gigi Buffon, the best keeper probably in football history. What a save! I mean, I thought that was going to be a goal. Wow. I mean, yeah, Abumaka, as you were mentioning, 6-2, that's probably the nail in the coffin. But the rest of the matches, I mean, I don't know where to look, really. Oh, come on, take a bow.
Go.
Leandro Peixoto, that double tap shells.
But if he ball rolled, I thought he was going to finesse, so he ball rolled into the finesse. But the fact that he even looked for the pass, I think he caught everyone off guard. What a goal from LJR.
Stingray now just taking his seconds, speaking to Zach Moore probably about what he needs to do now. He needs to attack, probably.
I think Stingray, he's so confident going forward. He's going to look to score still, but he knows there's still a lot of time, not a lot of time left, so he wants to not do anything rash and make any key mistakes. But Stingray, he has so much confidence in himself, he will probably try and get one more.
And PH on the other side, I mean, he's one of the most clinical players in the competition, probably. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is that game against Anders to make it his first FC Pro title. So, oh, that's a really lucky reflection. But again, Gigi Buffon with another save.
That with far reach?
Yeah, probably. Mamardashvili, saved by Gigi Buffon.
This is the first time we've kind of seen Stingray under pressure for PH in this game. So we'll be interested to see if he can hang on, but at least he's got a lot of space to run down, take yards. As we're going over to the game against Dolomite. Dolomite running down the wing with Neto. cuts it back to Elise and finds the goal, cross goal.
6-3.
6-3, maybe a little bit too late.
And as we just jump onto Game C, Leandro Peixoto puts the final nail in the coffin against Man City's Matias Bonanno. Harry Kane making it 4-2, and again, I mean, he did make a huge mistake to concede a goal and make it 2-2. But it seems like Leandro Peixoto is happy with the performance because he's through the upper bracket final.
And it just shows that remember the start of the game. Bonanno had a lot of chances to break the deadlock, and it just shows every chance matters, and you've got to try and put everything you can in the back of the net because Bonanno will be. Bonanno will be losing his first game. It looks.
I'm from Nico. Kane is a truck. They both say the same. I completely disagree. I mean, he's not as agile as Mbappe, but I wouldn't say. I mean, these last items, they're not trucks. They move well.
Yeah, Kane. You see with Kane, he has got. Some days he can dribble a little bit, but some days he does move like a truck. But you've got to play to his strengths. And Bonanno, look at
another one.
Big opportunity missed. And Mohammed ready from the corner with a bicycle kick saved by Vicario. And it looks like it might be hold on, Lukaku.
Oh, I mean, how many shots?
Bonanno just can't seem to score this game. And his finishing will be the thing that has let him down. And LGR will be taking, well, 3 minutes added on, but looks like LGR will be taking the first victory in this group. But yeah, going back to Harry Kane, you just got to play to his strengths, which is that he can speed boost, he can finesse, and he can pass, and that's it.
He can do everything, really. I mean, this game is going to end like this, so we're going to have our first finalist of the upper bracket, which is LGR Peixoto. But then on the other side, we have Emre Yilmaz, who's just cruising on that match as well. So that upper bracket final is going to be Emre Yilmaz against LGR Peixoto, which, if I'm not mistaken, they played on the quarterfinals of FC Pro. And Emre Yilmaz was sick on that match, so he didn't play as well as he should. But I'm sure he's going to be, I don't know.
He's coming off the two-time ECL win. If anything, he might be the most player on form going into this tournament.
Probably, yeah, probably.
It's going to be a tough game, but it will be exciting to see.
As we jump over to Game A with Abu Maka, just playing the best FC we've seen today with Anders, really, to make it 7-3 against Dule Mike. There's still 10 minutes left to play. As you can see, 7+ goals to score in a match. I mean, Abu Maka. Talk about a performance.
Yeah, I think this has been a very strong performance for Abu Maka as he's looking to try and make it 8. But even the goals that he's conceded, the 2 goals was instant kickoffs, instant replies from Dollar Mike. So it's kind of hard not to say Abu Maka's played a perfect game in round 1. So
I would say so.
It will give him a lot of confidence, and with the fans behind him, it's a strong start.
We have to remind people at home that Game B between Stingray and PH is still happening. So we don't know how that match ended, but I mean, this bracket D, of course, Abu Maka is now in the upper bracket because he has a goal lead cushion. But the other match between PH and Sting, if we could have just a little quick view, as we just see, game update. That game is done and dusted. Stingray will be in the final against Abu Maka. Wow.
Abu Maka with maybe a response to Stingray to let him know that he'll be winner as well. But Stingray, I think it'll be interesting to see, because you usually see Stingray kind of have the mental advantage on most opponents he plays against. And I guess now he's going up against Abu Maka and a crowd.
And the crowd.
Stingray loves to talk. So maybe this game, Stingray could be talking back to them. So I think it'll be so exciting to see.
That could be a game to watch, definitely. Another game to watch will be that Dule Mike against PH, because one of them will go home.
Yeah, one of them will be going home, and with the talent both of them have, it's kind of harsh to see any of them go home. But I think with Dollar Mike, the fact that he's even got here, I don't want to be that guy, but he came through the play-ins. You got to just give yourself that credit, but he doesn't want his journey to come short. So
especially he traveled here for the LCQ, then the play-ins. I mean, he did go all the way. 7 wins, 0 losses. I mean, it could be too harsh for him to just lose the first 2 matches on the group stage, and that would be it.
That would be a tough one.
Oof. I mean, this is beautiful FC. Eusebio with a tribella, which is not good enough. But I don't know about you, Shells, but it seems like that trio in front between Pele, Eusebio, and Olise is just too strong at the moment.
Yeah, and you can see what the passing Abubakar was doing. All of them having the tiki-taka play style, just playing with so much confidence. And you might see this as game one, but you could definitely see Abubakar's here to make a statement, making it 9-3 against Dolomite in his first game of the tournament. Abubakar's playing with some serious confidence going forward, and I think for anyone it'll be a scary, scary opponent. And look at the crowd once again.
They're loving it. I mean, with the chants and everything. And Abubakar, the Team Falcons player. I mean, we all know Anders is going to Team Falcons after this World Championship, but it seems like Abubakar doesn't care about Anders going there because he wants to win these World Championships.
And going back to Team Falcons winning the club championships and the whole Esports World Cup last year, they're looking to make a statement here. And Abubakar, he's their player representing in FC, so he wants to show them that, yeah, we might be getting Anders next season, but I'm here now.
They did win the whole thing last year. They're top one at the moment in the EWC 25. And it seems like here in FC they're doing good as well. That's a nice defense. I feel like Abubakar's defense is something we don't talk about that often, but
because he scores so much going forward, you don't get to see him defend so much. But Abubakar will be winning the first game against Dolomite, maybe 9-4 with a crazy speed, folks.
I'm sure that's one of the goals you're not happy to concede. Well, it's a tough match, but with 9-3, I'm sure Abubakar won't care as much.
It could be a little confidence goal for Dolan as well. I don't necessarily think he plays bad, but speed boost was good from him, and hopefully he can carry that confidence into the next game because he doesn't want to be going home early.
Wow, I mean, that combination. We're talking about body types and the accelerated as well, and I mean, if you got that explosive and you mix it up with just the quick step, it feels like it's on the short distances, that's the best speed boost.
Some of them's got crazy speed boosts, as you see Cascarano with a crazy speed boost. Abubakar winning the first game 9-4 against Dolomite. A strong start from the Saudi representative. Clapping to the crowd that was supporting him all game. You can hear them grab and tell me, if you didn't have this crowd behind you, how are you going to lose? How do you lose?
I mean, I remember back in the days when my 10 best friends were just watching me. I will love it, but now imagine Abubakar with 100 or more people. I mean, what can we say? As we're just jumping into a break, but we'll come back with round 3 in just a few minutes.
right, guys, I'm here at the Kadia Esports Arena where Call of Duty Warzone is taking place. Dandro is going to give me a little bit of a rundown. So Club Championship, we have two teams in common here. For the front runners, we have Team Falcons, we have Twisted Minds. Talk to me about those clubs here.
Yeah, so Twisted Minds, they started yesterday a little bit slow, but they picked it up on the back half of our group stage. Looking very good. They're feeling confident coming in here today. I have all sort of ideas that they will perform very good here. Team Falcons, they came out swinging. They're considered the best team in the game for a reason. Kind of par for the course for them. They are looking to win the entire thing, which when it comes to the club championship is going to help them create a lead.
That is going to make a massive impact. We'll see how Team Falcons do, but our competition is just getting started. So I'll have to get back to you about how that one is going, because those two teams will definitely make an impact in terms of how the club numbers are going. So I'll let you know.
All right, thank you.
Yes, welcome back to the FC Pro World Championships. Myself, Ryan Pessoa and Brandon Smith here in Riyadh at the best tournament we've seen so far this year. We've just seen some incredible action there, Brandon.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen some horrific goalkeeping as well in that last game. But for Dula Mike, again, he's got a bit of time now to have a break and switch on, but for someone who's come off such a high of qualifying for those play-ins to now you're thrown in against Abu Maka, the best players in the world. For him, he's got maybe about 45 minutes and he's back into the hot seat to try and keep his World Championship alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about Abu Maka, shall we? Because we saw Anders Vergang. He scored, just the 10 goals, but then we saw Abu Maka, and the goals he's scoring were sensational, and he was living up to the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Abu Maka, as you mentioned, having that crowd support, he tends to bed into it, and it helps him perform the extra bit more. And in this game against Mike, of course, coming up against a player that came through the play-ins will be on a huge run of form and sort of on cloud nine in a way, just to knock them off their perch very early on and just show that you mean dominance. Is a fantastic win from him.
I think there was a moment when you two were both on commentary where you said there's levels to it, with respect, because they've come through the play-ins. We've had the last chance qualifiers. They've been here for a few extra days. They've competed. They've got themselves here, but this really
it's not the nicest of group stages. You don't have the luxury of playing at least 3 games, do you, Ryan? You don't have the opportunity to play everybody in the group. It is a knockout bracket. If you are not playing well, you can't be caught sleeping. You're in a lower bracket, you lose again. By day one, it's done.
Absolutely. And speaking of the bracket, you're seeing it right now on your screen. I mean, Emre Yilmaz set up a game against Peixoto. Of course, he beat Matti Bonanno of Manchester City Esports. I mean, that is a sensational matchup.
Oh, it's a big game. LGR against Emre is just two juggernauts in the scene. We've seen them throughout the season perform extremely well. And of course, Group D, we mentioned Abu Maka defeating Dolomite, but Stingray 4-3 over Piet Zin. And I mentioned Piet Zin as being one of, I named 4 players, right, that I think could win it. Piet Zin was one of those, and that's not a disrespect to Stingray or anyone else in this competition, but it just goes to show the levels that Stingray's playing at right now.
I mean, Brandon, you were looking at me there when he named his 4 players. You weren't too happy with them. Who's your player then?
He didn't understand the assignment, Ryan, did he? I said, can I have 2 players who are going to be in the FC Pro World Championship final on Sunday? He said, can I have 4? No, Ryan, you can't. I don't know if it's possible, FG, with the bracket and how it could look on the upper side, but I would love a Nicholas Anders Vergang, and I honestly think there's, as Anders Vergang, it screams the perfect story for Nicholas to go and win it, to go and retire, to win a world championship. And look, they're both free-flowing and scoring goals at the moment, aren't they?
And Anders Vergang, by the way, has just set himself up a rematch of the FC Pro final. He's going up against Oren. I mean, it's only right that we take you back and take a look at his amazing journey throughout that competition.
Anders Vergang entered this year's EAFC Pro Open with unfinished business. In 2024, he had fallen agonisingly short. The heartbreaker was a 6-5 final loss to Piet Zin. That defeat fueled the young Danish prodigy's determination, and this year Vergang was on a mission. Round by round, he showcased the skill and composure of a champion.
Just pushes his man out of the way and finds a 2-2.
The FC Pro World
He dismantled big names on the way, including a statement 4-1 win in the quarters.
That is incredible. The short free kick.
Then a ruthless 7-4 victory against Peixoto in the semis that silenced the doubters.
with a green time shot.
But it was the final against Oberon that defined his journey. A tactical chess match with explosive counters, trading goals, until Vergang pulled ahead 5-3 in the 71st minute.
Oh, no, he's not. Can he get around the goalkeeper? Anders Vergang back in pole position.
The thrilling victory not only earned Vergang the FC Pro Open 2025 trophy, but also affirmed his status as one of the world's elite. It was a story of redemption at triumph.
And now we are about to first game, Ryan. I mean, can he do it? Can he beat Anders Vergang?
You know what, right? I'll give a bit of intel. I'm sure Brandon might know this as well. There are a few players where Anders is sort of tentative. He doesn't really want to play, but of course he backs himself against everyone. Oberon is one of those players. We saw it in the grand final there, of course, at the FC Pro Open. It wasn't an easy game from him. It was end-to-end. And he was uncomfortable for large portions of that. And he's
I think he'll have a bit of time to give him some words of encouragement.
Well, we know who the room's going to be supporting now, don't we, FG, in that one? But for Oberon, I think, as calm as he is, and he doesn't really express too many emotions deep down, he will be so up for that game to make his life so much easier as well. Don't touch the lower bracket, you stay on the upper bracket side. And in day one, FG, you're in the round of 16, done.
I mean, it's easier said than done, though. I mean, Rio Ferdinand, you guys spoke about him on commentary a lot. He is an absolutely incredible item, part of the Shapeshifter promo as well. He's getting used by Oberon, and he was pretty special in his first game.
Does that, sorry to interrupt, but does that team not just scream Ultimate Team in just pure Ultimate Team in the summer? Peter Crouch in goal, Marmos Dashvili as a centre back who's normally a goalkeeper. Then sorry to interrupt, but Rio Ferdinand up front.
Yeah, dangerous, and of course, I feel like his team is one of the more well-rounded in terms of what we've seen. We've seen some other potential weak points in some of the other drafts, but I think for Oberon, the whole starting 11, there aren't really too many players I think, oh, actually, I don't think they should be playing.
I mean, look, we've got to go ahead and look at Group B as well, because we can't leave Group B out. We're so blessed with 4 sensational groups here. The best players in FC all fighting it out for that $250,000 prize pool.
It's ridiculous, and we keep speaking about it. Speaking of Group B, Nicholas, he could be the first player to break $1 million in prize earnings if he even wins just a little bit, not $250,000. That's the bracket there. He plays against Young. We can't forget, Young was a runner-up at the Esports World Cup last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody that thrives off these occasions, and he's very emotional. But I did say earlier on the 4 players, Nicholas was one of them, but I did actually say I think he's going to win the whole thing. I think Nicholas there's something different about him this year, I'm telling you.
There is actually a sensational video of him on FC Pro socials where he's spoken a little bit about retirement. Well, with that prize money, if he wins it, he'll definitely be ready for retirement. Tex, of course, as well. He's in the lower bracket. Do you expect that game to be a simple one? Because it looks like it could be a little bit of a difficult one.
It's a difficult one, as you mentioned. I feel like... I don't know. Obviously, I root for Tex. I've known Tex for a number of years now, but I just feel like that game isn't easy, especially coming off of a loss. And I know his opponent will be doing the exact same, but...
I'm with Ryan.
Oh, so we're both predicting, are we?
Sorry, Tex. I mean, but you're playing against Quana, who, by his own standards, I know he's played obviously against Nicholas in that game, but he's just come through the play-ins, and I have to say he's been an unbelievable online player. The reason he got into the play-ins is because he came through the Cash Cups. He's going to be up for this. He's not a bigger wake-up call than losing to Nicholas.
I mean, it doesn't get big. Here at the FC Pro World Championships already, let's head over to the main arena, ready for the next round of fixtures.
Well, here we go. It's time for two players to have Sveka and Levi Finn. 2 of those players... FC Pro journey for 2026 comes to a close, and we also find out who will be booking their place into the bracket. but that's your featured match. Nicholas 99 FC to Young. Brazil against Argentina. Wow, but
in the last 2 or 3 years in the world, Anders is the best one. I remember don't like play. He respect him, of course, but Oberon, I think he have the most wins of the pros against Anders.
Yeah, absolutely. That head-to-head record, it's 4-2 in Anders' favour, but all the games are separated by 1 or 2 goals. There's never a big win. Even at the Pro Open, where we saw last year, it was in January, a 5-4 extra time affair. The match we're showing you here while we get underway with Anders and Oberon is Nicholas against Young, Cloud9 and Team Liquid, 2 esports giants going head-to-head on the main stage here at your FC Pro World Championships, live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, part of the Esports World Cup. The winner of this game qualifies into the knockout bracket. The loser still has a chance as Nicholas builds forward with an attack. That's a mistake. And that's Nicholas.
Yeah, Nicholas is one of the best. I spoke to him. I saw him in France. Again, a good start here in his second game where, I don't know, it's like, we see it one more time. Yeah, it's a bad pass from Young, but his reaction is good and good precision shooting also.
Absolutely, tucks it into that bottom left corner with no doubt whatsoever. Did the Iceman on the other side of it, you mentioned Young, 5-4 win against Tex, but it was a pretty even game. However, we predicted Young would win that match, as he did.
Yeah, I like his gameplay because he's really offensive. So this lead for Nicholas doesn't mean anything because Young games...
Just like that, he can create a chance out of nothing.
Usually he remember you like me in the old days. Like every game is like... +10 goals.
Yeah. Corner, and this is the way that it's gone to Manchester City's Tex. Vinny Jr. with the low-driven strike. Must win FC right there, Mo.
Yeah. Tex is really under pressure now, but when he wants to lift the trophy, he needs to win that game. How this works, because when I won tournaments, I always start like a rocket. Like
you had to play well.
Yeah. First game.
Different mindset, isn't it?
Yeah. In the final, I was leading 4-1, like 10 minutes to play, and then he.
I remember Luka Modric corner. Yeah. One of the best games I've ever had the opportunity to be in the commentary booth for. As we have 15 minutes gone here, complete chance here for Young. Double tap pass into Harry Kane. Ooh. Shoots at the near post, expected the goalkeeper movement across the keeper. It wasn't quite green. Corner whipped into the box, and Young will...
Yeah, a bit unlucky because he had the read with the goalkeeper movement, but less power, I think.
He went with finesse as well.
Yeah, I don't think that it was the right decision, but I respect his read. That's really nice because I would shoot it in a long post, second post, easily.
Here is Nicholas coming forward. Red time strike there from the Argentine, and Young once again will drive forward.
That's a nice match. Nice match. Like a lot of chances, fast pace.
Momentum out of the game here, just playing the ball quite possession-based.
Much goals. That's like a game of difference, you know. The one plays really fast, the other want to control the pace.
Young coming forward here with Nuno Mendes back to Messi off the player lock pass, but Tchouameni steps in. When you're playing against Nicholas, because you know he is so good at keeping the ball and defending, when you are actually attacking, do you feel more pressure? Like, I have to score this chance?
Yeah, 100%. He has the best player switching of all pros, so...
That's a fantastic little dink over the goalkeeper. But
for big chance, Tex with the second goal, he feels good.
Yeah,
I think the loser bracket game is the hardest one in the whole tournament because you like your dreams gone away with the first lose. You think, oh, maybe it's over. Every pro dreams from lifting the trophy. But I think when Tex win the second game, he have good chances also to go out at the group.
Nicholas here, just building up. 25 minutes gone on the clock. Our featured match is underway.
Is really good, and I expect him after the 30 minutes. I expect him to win. He looks.
I know he's dancing with Rafael Leao.
Yeah, nice sprint, Bruce. I didn't know that you can do it with a player like Leao.
Kylian Mbappe into Lionel Messi. Watch for Mbappe's run round the outside. Good interception from Oberon, stepping into the gap with William Saliba. And this is Fakir and Levi Finn going head to head. This is Elimination FC. Here at the
yeah, I didn't expect this. It's like Fakir starts with the 10 goals.
Yeah,
the 10 goal, 10-2. He conceded 10 goals, so it's also for him mentally hard. But in the end, it was against Anders, so you have to focus on your opponents. For Levifin also, yeah.
Lovely play. Look to the bottom of the pitch there. So big Neto into play, just drives at the near post, looks at player lock, back into the air. Important to score. You can't just play well and not get a goal and put pressure on Anders.
He's playing good. You need to focus because he score every game. He scored 4+, 5+. Like fast players who can score also 10 goals. That's the most difficult matchup for him.
Well, Oberon won his opening game 6-5 against Levi Finn. Tough match and a good win for Oberon. And you can certainly see he's playing the better of the two in the opening 15 minutes here. We do have between Warner and Tex, and it's fallen Manchester City's way. Tex 3-0 up. to the good. Isaac into it. Telling his teammates Ober had paid off. Ober leads 1-0. This was the goal, Mo. We'll see the replay very shortly indeed, but it's what he has deserved.
Yeah, it's really good start. Deserved 1-0, and when you looked at the reaction from under, that's why I say you have to lead. You have to lead against him. He will crash out every time when he concedes the first goal.
Talk us through the goal.
Yeah, it's a little bit lucky. Oh, it was. But it's important for Anders to react fast and to score goals to get some confidence.
Well, it's not just Anders Vergang representing RB Leipzig. The last time we saw it, Fakir was beating Levi Finn 1-0. We can bring you another goal in that match very shortly indeed as Kylian Mbappe strikes goalwards. Good block from here. Is there a chance coming Oberon's way? Very, very nice with the player locks. This was the second goal in that matchup. Fakir into Rio Ferdinand, back to Pateas, back to Rio Ferdinand, and then a finish at the near post. The goalkeeper movement came in. That's quite a shocking result. Levi Finn potentially going out of this tournament after only 2 matches.
I didn't expect a reaction from Anders. It's his second shot. Yeah, quite.
But talk to me about that Levi Finn game very quickly as well.
Yeah. Levi Finn won the German league, where like a lot of good players like Anders played, Umut, Johnny, and I expect him to play better because normally the German players who was like top 2, top 3 in the VBL performance. Now we saw Dolmike loses the first game. Levi Finn, yeah, he have to win the trophy.
Oberon, final of Group A, as after that pause coming in from corner, it looks like he has got one back against Tex. That could be a little bit of confidence and momentum for the...
I tell you what, when he score one more goal, it will be...
pressure.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Came through the play-ins, did Corner. He's already played in this environment over the last week. As Anders Vergang will flood forward with numbers. Vinny Jr. making a run off the ball. Is that penalty?
Penalty.
Yeah, absolutely. Goalkeeper comes across. In Peter Kraut. To have a word with Seabury, 12 yards out, steps up to the spot, and hang on them.
And now stop. Last year we saw him like stop the train.
Yeah, because the train is rolling right now with the fans there after the announcement earlier today that this will be and he is moving on to Team Falcons. Let's have a look at what is happening here between Fakir and Levi Finn. We said we needed a reply from the VBL champion. There's Graham Hansen whipped to the back post, and Levi Finn does get a goal back in this match. Again, Kashirai, the bottom left corner. Oberon with a chance just wide.
Yeah, there was a clean goal from Levi Finn. And now we see another goal. Yeah, it's I think it's deserved. Like, still because of the beginning, first 30 minutes we had like 6 shots.
As it stands right now, Mo. Sorry to cut you off there.
No problem.
It's against Tex in bracket B, lower bracket final to qualify. If Young was to beat Nicholas now, and Tex was to beat Quarter, we've still got a second half to play, but that game, it's just.
Yeah, it's top 5 players of all times against each other. It's really I would pay to watch it. So Ubrum plays really good. Even if 1-2 down, he can easily win it.
Every tournament he plays in, if he plays well, he's one of the favourites.
Yeah, I think there's not many people in this tier. Oh, Nicholas come back with it.
Did he hear us?
Equalizer.
Did he hear us talking about him potentially losing? Fakir and Levy Finn in the second half.
Wow.
Levy Finn did just get one back. However, looking from what we can see on the screen here, it's Rio Ferdinand with a lovely low driven to the bottom corner to once again re-establish that 2-goal cushion as Tex comes into the second half of play with Sammy Eto'o into Messi, near post, green timed finish. Tex with a 3-goal lead with 40 minutes left to play as we jump back on board with our featured game.
Like every goal was so clean, it's so nice to watch, and then you see why they are the best players in the world. Now Anders with 3 more minutes left. It will be important to him to go with the lead, maybe also with 2 goals lead, because he have a good chance here.
Good tackle.
But good defending.
Yeah, great defending from Oberon. There's been plenty of goals around the games at the moment. Here is Corner and Tex. Once again, we've got a highlight to show you. At least say. Into Eusebio, into Graham Hansen, low-driven Travella.
One of the only guys, I think, who plays the 4-2-1-3 formations. Like, it's really offensive. You have like 4 strikers who stay forward. It's not easy to concede only 2 goals, but you can also see why Anders is the best player in the world. Yeah, he conceded 1 goal against like a storm. It was like power play from Oberon in this game.
Absolutely, you can see both players' reaction there. Let's jump aboard live here with Nicholas and Young. Nicholas did get 1 back to level this tie up at 3-3. Going into the final third of the game. Nicholas will never give you an easy match. You never beating Nicholas by 4 or 5 goals.
No.
As we see Corner and Tex here.
Yeah.
It was that goal back, the low-driven Travella into the bottom corner.
Yeah, the goal was so nice. We had to look at one more time.
We had to see it twice. Was so nice, we had to see it twice. As Nicholas and Young back on board, live coverage here from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. From the Esports World Cup, FC Pro World Championship.
That game will be the closest one in the group. Nicholas has that because of his emotion, control motion.
Referee!
Wow! Maybe there was a key that he hit.
From Nicholas.
Yeah, we see good defending here also because it's not easy to defend Young.
That through ball could be in here with Kylian Mbappe. Yap stam across. Mbappe's got the pace though.
Yeah, it was not easy to score a goal there because all attackers was defended.
Just look at that bottom left corner. Travella aimed wide. He's going to have to make subs here soon, Young, as the you can see the stamina bar, the fitness is quite low on his players.
He used a lot of team press to put Nicholas under pressure, and Nicholas usually don't lose the ball often, but now it's like nice game from him, and we see the next goal. Amazing. 4-1 in the loser bracket against the best German player. That's a really, really nice performance.
25 minutes away from having his key crushed and his FC Pro World Championship dreams shattered at the hands of Fakir. With Oberon. 2-1. The current defending, reigning world champion leads. Great goalkeeper movement.
Yeah, it was good. It was also not good decision for Anders because he could wait like 1 more second and to see he has so much patience, and he had time to see where the goalkeeper is going. It's like yeah, it's power play here from Anders.
Still building up on the edge of the box, trying to keep Oberon back, but he does find a way out. Does Oberon, and that's a really nice pass. The first time through ball is superb.
The tournament.
Neto, what a goal from Oberon. He has picked Neto out. I didn't even see him on the pitch. I didn't see him in the camera, Mo.
Now Anders is also surprised. That was maybe the best pass I ever see.
We've got to see that again. We've got to see that goal again. What a through ball that is. Here we go. Just look at the top left. He's not even in the picture. Ooh. And he then keeps calm, takes the touch, green time finish.
Yeah, that was amazing. And that gives him also a little bit of respect, you know. Anders now have to look at every space in the pitch where the players is running. So it will give him a lot of more space, like in the middle or like that.
Oberon attacks now, has to scan the entire pitch.
It's really hard.
We talked about Levy Finn on the verge of being eliminated here. He has found 1 goal back. That's 4-2 now.
Yeah, it's not over. You can score easily 2 goals in 24 minutes.
Absolutely.
Especially when you get nervous.
We'll keep you updated with that match. As Anders builds forward. That's a mistake from Oberon, and he will be capitalised on it. Not quite. Anders puts it wide. It was a block on the way through. It's a short corner played. He's looking to just fire it in with a ping pass.
I think he was surprised that he got a corner. Wow, we see a lot of runs now. It's like a basketball game.
Liao! Oberon! 60 minutes on the clock. Finds himself back in front against the reigning defending champ.
I would like to see Anders now.
Do you think he made that mistake on the corner?
Yeah. He didn't want to make the corner like this. He rushed a little bit
up the pitch.
You know, Oberon looks really, really good. I thought when I said it when he was like 1-2 down. When he plays like that, he's a favorite against everyone.
I saw Oberon in the airport coming over, and a lot of the players maybe on their phones, maybe got their headphones in. Do you know what Oberon was doing? He was sitting down with a crossword.
Yeah,
doing a crossword in the airport lounge, waiting to board the flight.
You know, in the next 3, 4, 5 minutes, he have good chance to make it a two goal lead, and he have to use it also because Anders will score 1 or 2 goals.
Here we go, Nicholas with a chance, building up on the edge, fires it into the box. It's a little bit fortunate how the ball bounces to him, but with 5 minutes left to play, Nicholas is in front, 4-3. Tex with Isaac will get a rebound off the chance. Messi with a lovely bit of dribbling there from Tex, and that's 5-2 up. That's pretty much Tex through. It was Anders Vergang. Replies with Vinny Jr.
In that game, we can't take a break.
All the matches here. I don't know if you can hear that. Let's go, Anders. chance. Let's see the goal that Anders did just score. Mo, talk me through it.
Yeah, it's like it's so hard to defend. You see 4 players from Anders run into the space, so it's really hard to defend. The only chance is maybe to move your goalkeeper when you see it's Rivera, but like 99.9% of the of the AFC players would concede in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially then you put Anders in control. He's going to green time it. He's going to aim it perfectly. You're not getting a... he already made a mistake on the corner as Kwana gets himself a penalty.
The third one.
Yeah.
Against Tex in this tournament. So maybe you have some problems with the Tex final links.
On the clock.
25. He will go into knockout stages.
Fekir. 5-2 up against Levy Finn. There is not long left to play at all in that match.
Yeah, that means Levy Finn will be the first one who will be out at that tournament, and we see O'Brien. Ooh.
Big chance for O'Brien. He does get himself the corner. It's whipped into the near post, but just too close to the Georgian centre-back defending the corner, not quite on the offensive end. As Levy Finn has got himself in a bit over.
Yeah, the press. I have to say, Finn, it's a celebration of Liao.
It's Liao's manual celebration, but I still like it.
Yeah, it's a really nice game. I think it's a deserved lead. I think he have like 2 or 3 more big chances than Anders, but the game is not over. Like I said, Anders will score a minimum of 4 or 5 goals every game. But that's really you have 2 options where he can play. He can pass or to shoot, and he has one of the best decision making in EWC esports.
You talked earlier, Mo. Anders Vergangen almost put him under pressure.
Yeah.
Finn will crash out of the tournament. His key will be crushed. 5-3.
Yeah, really disappointing tournament for him. He expected more from him, but he goes next year. He's a constant player. He was the year before, he was in the final of the German Championship. I think he lost in the top 16.
Yes.
So, yeah, still a great year.
What a turnaround from Fekir. He just lost 10 goals in his opening match. 10-2 against Anders Vergan. He comes back, he beats in and with the screen there, because there's more frustration. I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it's not a replay. Tex and the last moments of the match. Tex.
Oh, that could be a big choke from Tex, who was leading 5-2 in a winner game, and he has the chance with a great game against Young?
Absolutely, he will play Young. He will stay alive, Tex. It's a rematch. It's an opportunity for revenge for Manchester City as they play Young in the qualifying game in the losers bracket. This is what you might have missed. The frustration from Anders pouring out on the stage as Oberon adds a fifth with Lukaku.
You know, that goal looks really easy, but he had like the read that Anders will move his goalkeeper to the second post, move it back. So yeah, it's not easy.
Account Anders out.
I'm scared now.
5-4. 8 minutes left to play. The other results to bring you from this round: Levy Finn 3, Fakir 5. That's Levy Finn out of the tournament. Kwana and Tex 5-4. Tex goes into a qualifying game. Kwana is out, and Nicholas is in to the bracket play. He will play later on in the tournament. Young getting defeated 5-4.
You know, Anders, the biggest strength is also the biggest weakness. He's mentally when he's leading, and he have I would say he's the worst mentally from all esports player, but he still can win the game because he's
so talented.
Best. Yeah.
How you've been a pro player for a lot of years. If you're in this situation now, 5-4, what is there, 7 minutes left to play? How do you approach this from Oberon? Are you trying to keep the ball? Are you trying to score another goal when your opponent presses? What do you try and do here?
Yeah, it was a big mistake. Now he needs to, like, I know he likes to play fast, and this game was like full of fast breaks, but he needs to calm down, to like speed down the game.
Because he just had a chance, Oberon, to go 6 up. He went for the extra pass.
Yeah, also, but also, you know, he can play back and like took some, because it's also good when Anders press more, he have more space in the attacking side. Now 5 minutes to go, maybe.
Play a walk into the box. Oberon once again re-establishes that 2-goal lead against the world champ. As words are being said on the stage.
Yeah, some trash talk, yeah? I would like this game. I want to see this game.
This could be a rematch in the bracket. This could be a rematch in the bracket. This was the goal. Player lock down the line. He faked it into the middle, then quickly went back to Eusebio. He's been really, really good on the goal line. Oberon.
Yeah, he has a really good decision. Decision making. Like some players with the player lock goes to the second post. He moved a little bit back to have some space to make a nice.
Absolutely, yeah. Fakir will play Anders to qualify potentially. Anders comes forward. Vinny Jr. low driven shot, box off of Sesko.
It has to be a goal. This corner, because it's not much time, and Oberon is good and playing position. But I don't think he believes in himself now, Anders.
Well, you see Coach Vector there behind him. He's getting an earful from the world champ. And I think for the rest of the tournament as well, this just gives everybody a little bit more confidence.
Yeah.
Anders is beatable.
100%. Like in the last year, he was like unbeaten, I think. The whole turn, like 6-0.
Yeah, against Yuval.
Against Yuval. But the most important thing is Oberon knows he can win this tournament with a performance like this. He's not beatable. I would say he's not beatable with a performance like this.
If Anders would have scored, by the way, like 85th, 86th minute, it was 4 added minutes.
Wow.
400 minutes is crazy.
I never saw 4 minutes.
That's a crazy amount of added time.
But, yeah, because of the lot of goals, yeah?
Yeah, a lot of goals, a lot of pauses. Oberon will keep the ball away from Vergang. He will see his name into the bracket play alongside the Iceman Nicholas as a defeat at the FC Pro World Championships. He suffers a defeat in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia here at the Esports World Cup. Oberon 6-4. Could he add a 7th? Not quite. Oberon with a huge win against Anders Vergang. Gets it done in 2. Does the Italian, beats Levi Finn, beats Anders Vergang and books his place in the bracket. Let's see. There was a lot of chat in that match between the two. I really, really hope we see these two match up again in this tournament, in the tournament bracket.
Yeah, I think Anders don't want to play Oberon again.
I don't think he does. I want to see it. I want to see it. Let's just have a Oberon looks so angry. Anders clearly unhappy about something. That's the coach, Detter. Well, let's head on down to the main stage now, and we can see a bit of history here at the FC Pro World Championships. The first key to be crushed, part of the Esports World Cup. Nicole, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Wow, that was intense here on the stage. Alongside me now is Fakir. Well done. Congratulations on that performance. Of course, your first game was pretty difficult against Vergang. How are you feeling right now after your first 2 matches?
Well, actually, first of all, I'm very glad to be here to be playing in the biggest tournament of the year against the biggest players of the world. So my first game actually was so against and he's the top 1 ranking for a reason, and against this public. So yeah, I'm really glad I won my match against Libby, and I'm looking forward.
Kind of happy when you saw the game, right?
Yeah, of course. I always admired his gameplay. I always wanted to play against him, but not for the first game of the World Cup. But here I am. Tomorrow he's waiting for me, but I'll be more prepared, of course.
So how are you going to prepare for meeting him again? I mean, I guess you've just seen a way that you can beat him because Oberon just did.
Well, actually, the first thing that I'm going to do is to watch his game against Oberon. So I know Oberon managed his way to win, so I'll probably get some clips of how he played, then I'll try to do that as well. So yeah, I have my chances.
Okay, it is now time to crush your opponent's key. Are you ready? Come on, walk me. This is what it's all about for World Cup, and it far.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm glad to be here. I'm so happy right now.
Are you time to shine?
Two matches, both got really close, 5-4 in both, but the second one was in his favor and he qualified to the decider match for his group. Tex, first, congratulations. You won against Kwana, you get to crush his key, but first, this is not your first or second or even 5th time in a world championship. How do you think you're going to fare for this one?
Yeah, I've been here so many times and generically it's not gone good. Like last year I went 0-2,
The year before, I got knocked out in the first knockout game, so it's not gone well. So I'm hoping that game there is the kickstart to a better tournament for me.
Absolutely. I mean, you already played young ones. The match was really close. You were able to come back in the second half. But this time you get to face him again. How do you think that match tomorrow is going to be any different?
I think I could have won the first game. I think I deserve to win the first game. I lost to that. I ain't losing to the same player twice in a row. I refuse. So I'm going to win tomorrow.
Absolutely. How are you going to prepare for the match tomorrow, though?
Same way I prepared today, I just play practice and I think I can get a win.
Yeah, absolutely you can. We saw how you played today, and it is obvious that this time around you're going to be able to go the distance in the tournament. But now that you won an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. Are you excited to do that?
No, I feel bad, but let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's walk over there right now, because as you guys can see, Fakhr got to crush Livifin's key, and now Tex is about to do the same thing just before his decider match. So we'll let you enjoy this moment.
Right, guys, so I'm here in the Players Lounge, and this is honestly one of the nicest Players Lounge I have ever been a part of. Players come up here if they want to relax, if they want to grab a snack. Oh, you want an iced latte? Yes, we have that too. We also have ping pong ready for their matchups because everything is on the line. But no, this is absolutely fantastic. I know that players are popping up and down. They play a game, they come back up, talk to their coaches, but very, very enjoyable scene here in the Players Lounge. Absolutely love it.
From the last rounds of fixtures, Grav, the energy is continuing here.
Wow, I mean, we gotta talk about that Anders Obru match. I feel like Anders was in control during that first half, but he had so many chances and he missed them. And when Obru had the chance to go for the attack, he just scored two beautiful goals, and I think that Anders was just off mentally during that part of the game.
I mean, Anders Vergang in that game, like you said, it felt like he was in control, but Oberon, he shows such great size to his game. He showed composure when he needed it as well, and he's through.
I mean, yeah, he's through indeed. I mean, I've done a little video on him just before the tournament, and as you can see, Vanders did start off well, but Oberon was fighting, and with the first time through balls, I think it was disappointing to lose so early on, but it doesn't matter to him if it makes it all the way to the end. So Oberon will be flying, and Anders will be back tomorrow.
Well, Anders will be back tomorrow, and it sets up an elimination winner-takes-all match against the man who's just eliminated Levi Finn. A bit of a shock there as well.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't expect really Fahir to play that good, and I mean, of course, Levi Finn with 2 titles, and also in the E-Champions League last year, but it seems like here on the biggest stage, he's struggling a bit in the World Championship, but still, he's young, so I don't know, it's still time to go, but it has to be a tough defeat for him.
Yeah, a lot more to offer in the FC community for him, but unfortunately, that is the end of his journey here in Riyadh. We mentioned that Anders has got a game tomorrow, a winner-takes-all match.
Winner takes all.
Tomorrow. If he loses, he will be out, but we still probably suggest that he'll be relatively relaxed. Very frustrated, of course, we saw, but I mean, he's still in a strong position, isn't he?
I mean, especially after a 10-2 win, he's going to be comfortable. I don't think Anders is uncomfortable against many people. Maybe Obrun, I don't know, Nicholas probably.
He was a bit scared of his teammate, Levi Finn, as well. So it could have been a tough game if he had to play him as well. Sorry to interrupt, but...
No.
I think Fakur coming back with a vengeance, it could be a bit of a shaky game, because he won so comfortably the first time round.
And I did love the way Fakur said he's going to watch a lot of the games tomorrow. He's going to do his analysis work. He's going to have to, because he's facing Anders Vergang. I mean, you're going to show us a little bit of things on the tablet, and you're going to show us some analysis.
Yes, so basically, as we're seeing just in a few seconds, Anders Vergang was leading the game 2-1 against Obrun, and I'm going to break down how Obrun just basically... Let's just play it, the clip as you're seeing now on the screen. And the thing is, the first thing that he does is trigger a running here. So if you're playing against Anders, you got to be really direct. You got to trigger runs. So as you can see, Eusebio is running, and now he's passing the ball around. As you can see, player lock activated. I'm just going to go forward a bit. And this is really important because, as you can see, Anders is defending the previous player lock, but Obrun changed into this player lock. And if we look at here, this could be a chance for something, right? Because if you just see this, Pedro Neto is completely open. So the main thing now, because he has not really a lot of time, it's a small window, but he can go for this, a driven pass, and then a pass in here. Because if you just look over here, you're gonna see how Marquinhos has the driven pass playstyle. So we just play the clip. This is gonna be so quick, FG. Marquinhos, driven pass into Rafa Leao, and a beautiful through pass into Pedro Neto. And really, the main thing here is just the quickness, because the player lock was just so quick. And in the moment in which Anders just bite into that player lock, you're gone.
I didn't even have a chance to see that. That was absolutely incredible. That is obviously FC at the highest level. I mean, speaking of FC, we're very, very close to our next round of fixtures. We'll be heading over very soon to our caster Shell's quick predictions going in to the games ahead. I mean, look, we're looking at the players here, and you're in a position where we're going to lose some players in this round of fixtures.
I mean, it's scary to say. It's got Dylan Mike against P8 Sin and Stingray versus Abu Makar. That group alone, me and Gravison was talking early on. I don't know who's going to come out on top. Stingray, I think I'm going to give him the edge against Abu Makar. I think Abu Makar is incredible, and he's got the fans behind him, but Stingray, he's angry. And I think the crowd against Stingray just fuels him a little bit more. But there's LJR against Emre Yilmaz as well. So much exciting games to come.
I think it's going to go the other way. I think Stingray, with the crowd against him, he's going to lose it a bit mentally.
Well, let's not wait any longer, shall we? Because the action is going to continue. I mean, look, there's no rest at all. Let's throw it over straight away to our casters.
Thank you so much, FG. Yes, we cannot wait for this one. 4 more huge games. But if anything,
little bit of a rivalry, this one. It's an important game, as we said. It's Stingray in action against Abu Makr. Whoever wins that game will make their life so much easier as they go straight through to the round of 16 here in the FC Pro World Championships. But why it is a derby here, you ask, it's Team Falcons against Twisted Minds. No doubt two of the biggest esports organisations in the Middle East, Ryan.
Yeah, there's an extra bite to this game based on the crowd. You can see the amount of support there for Team Falcons and Abu Makr, probably the most we've seen throughout this tournament so far. And of course, a huge game against Stingray, who sort of has gone on the radar a little bit, I would say. Obviously, he qualified earlier on this season, but he's been somebody that can adapt to the meta as it shifts throughout the season.
Absolutely, as we said, that's just one of our games that is taking place in this round. There are a handful of them. It's Goatman against Banana. That's an important game because the loser of that one, unfortunately, is heading out of the FC Pro World Championships. Emre Yilmaz looking to get a bit of revenge on Leandro Peixoto after he stopped him on his journey to making the FC Pro World Championships a bit easier back at the FC Pro Open. But we are underway on our feature game. And Ryan, as a former pro here, how good is it to know that you can go to bed tonight, you're in the top 16, you're in the best 16 in the world, and your journey in the knockout bracket is slightly more easier, and on paper you should have a better knockout bracket fixture as that first shot comes in as it's saved by Buffon.
Yeah, important little bit of goalkeeper movement from Stingray, who I'd say is probably one of the best in the scene at it. But as you mentioned, just having it's relief more than anything. I will obviously having being able to by yourself in your first games, single player before the tournament started, beat Mamadashvili there with the speed boost.
Well, we did just see him, Estasari, didn't we?
Yeah, just outside.
We were coming back into the venue as he was coming into the STC Gaming Arena to support Team Falcons, his own esports organisation, and their pro player in Abu Makr. Just a quick reaction though, Ryan. We've just said goodbye to our first two competitors from this year's FC Pro World Championship. The German virtual Bundesliga winner Levi Finn crashes out of the tournament. And so does Kwana, one of our lucky players who made it just about through to the FC Pro World Championship playing. Will be eliminated.
Yeah, I spoke to Levi Finn just after that round finish and instead.
Eusebio, the Stingray, who's off the back of an impressive result against PHN, the FC Pro Open champion of last year. He's also one of those other playing players. There's an update in that game that features PHN. Dolomite. It's a battle between the two playing qualifiers that's just about squeezed through to this World Championship on Sunday. Dolomite leading there, PHN needs to turn that one around, but something tells me that won't be the last from that game. No other goals to talk about so far until now, maybe.
It's lovely.
It's Twisted Minds that get the first goal in this one.
A celebration always gets me. But yeah, Stingray, that was a great bit of build-up. And when you're in that scenario defending somebody like Eusebio, who can take the touch on either side, whether it was the cut inside as he did there, you'll see it from the replay, wins it with Maicon. The player locks into Elise, and then watch when he gets this ball here and the finish perfect to match it as well. And still a long way to go in this game, of course, between Abu Makr representing Team Falcons and, of course, Stingray Jr. representing Twisted Minds.
Was the goal within you? Fortunately, didn't really hear too many chants of Stingray. It was all Abu Makr as this arena is packed out with Team Falcons fans. Goal over here, Ryan. Ooh. And it has gone the way of another Saudi Arabian player. It's Goatman, who came through the Saudi FC Pro Partnered League. That's how he got his ticket here. He's in an elimination game as it stands for Matthias Banana. It's not looking pretty, Ryan.
Yeah, that one, of course, still a long way to go, but that's quite a surprising start. Could be seeing a response. Incredible slide tackle there.
That's really the Georgian goalkeeper, centre back, FC 20 ultimate team. Important. Keep Stingray in his winning position. Speaking of Stingray now, Elise. Tim. Can't see him in the various broadcasts that you are joining us from. Do let us know who you are following in this competition. Of course, a lot of love for Anders Vergang, in case you just missed it. Just came off the back of a 6-4 defeat against Obra, which will now put him down into the lower bracket side, Ryan. I mean, it's not safe, but tomorrow he will be back to win a game and hopefully get himself into the round of 16.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's obviously playing against somebody who defeated, was it 10-1? I think it was 10-1, was it 10-2? It was 10-1, wasn't it? Yeah, 10-1 in the first game. So if that game was played today, I feel like we might see a response of that. Because you've got tomorrow to sort of prepare, I would say you can maybe set up a bit more of a direct game plan. Hold that thought for a second. Stingray, ball roll, couldn't get the shot past Yap Stam. Not that I think Faka will win, actually. I still backhanders.
Back it like that and not be,
yeah.
You know, in a real tough place mentally after you lose on main stage, opening game. You're humbled by the FC Pro World Champion, but you have to separate the facts. We've said that you are on paper the lowest ranked. Marquinhos ties this one up. Abu Maka all square against Stingray.
That is crazy. Time to perfection, and not only that, the power as well, just so it's not too powerful where the goalkeeper can come and claim it, but not too weak where it wouldn't even get that far. Incredible bit of work there from Abu Maka.
But the point I wanted to say, Brian, is for Faka, for him to come off the back of a result like that and then go and beat Levy. What a incredible result it was. This was the goal back on the replay. And that is Marquinhos, the centre-back of PSG, in a very different FC 25 Ultimate Team build. There are a few goals to update you on in our other games. We are seeing goals going in between Emre Yilmaz and Peixoto's brother, Leandro Peixoto. I know Diogo has been here in Saudi Arabia, supporting his brother through no doubt one of his biggest tournaments of his career. And there's also been a goal in Dullah Mike against PHC. We'll update you on those goals as they come in. Funny enough, there's actually been a goal in the other game as well between Bernardo and his goat man. Here's Abu Maka, looking to get two in just a few minutes. Best Pele! Ball roll into the finesse. Thank you very much. Team Falcons back on top.
Yeah, alarm bells ringing for Stingray because he's been caught out quite a few times already in this game from that through ball. He's talking to his coach. A lot of success playing it in towards someone in a far run over to that left-hand side. You can see it here. Eto'o through ball with the incisive plus play style, and then when Pele's in these areas, it's so dangerous.
Just the timing of that is everything, Ryan, because a second later, the defender's in the way.
Absolutely, because when you're defending, you kind of have to be cautious of not only that finesse shot that did end up scoring, but also a potential low-driven shot across the face of goal. So you're caught in a weird position if you're Stingray. Do you move the keeper and sort of give up a little bit, a millisecond of defending, as we see a free kick coming in from Emre Yilmaz that was saved, didn't manage to be prevented from corner. Mamadashvili with this huge frame, green time finish as well to break the deadlock.
Any Team Liquid player you do not want to be playing against when it comes to set pieces or free kicks, Ryan. They know every animation, every shot type. Don't follow them across there.
Is there 5 of them?
Social media channels. I mean, look, there is 5 of them in the competition. Team Liquid, I mean, what an opportunity they've got for really important Esports World Cup Club Championship points, which obviously is part of the FC Pro World Championships. Elise finds Ferdinand.
Oh, I feel like that pass to Yaya was on, you know. I feel like he could have played it. It's very smart as well. Oh, look, you see the confidence It's there to cushion the keeper.
They've got one back. Dolomite back in front. 2-1 he leads now. Remember, that's an elimination game. One of those two will be the third or fourth player.
Look at him.
Getting one back as well. 20 minutes into that one, Marquinhos. I'll say Zazini looks a little bit tired there. It's been a stressful day.
Yeah. It feels weird not seeing Edu behind him. We're so used to that across the last couple of seasons as well. Zazini, an incredible coach there for Manchester City Esports. They've got their work cut out in a game on paper. I would expect them to win. I said that before the game even started, but so far it's been not as they would have imagined.
A few people tuning in, Ryan, asking some questions that I think we could all ask. Is why Lukaku's playing as a defender?
Yeah, left back. You got that shapeshifter's item. Obviously has the physicality as the pinged pass. I feel like is something that is very, very efficient at this stage of the game. Anyway,
what's a
pretty much there.
I mean, I think what's worse than Lukaku at the back is Peter Crouch in goal somehow.
Yeah, that one.
We know he's tall, but he's got the stats that back him up in another promo item, which deems him good enough to be a goalkeeper.
Yeah, Shapeshifters promo, of course, giving a lot of items for these players to use into their teams. Eto'o can't get past Mamadashvili, who's another one. Absolute nightmare to play against.
Just 2 minutes left of the first half here, Rio. And just outside two defenders. Stangles wide at Bond's down post. You can see the Team Falcons faithful that are here in their numbers, and they have been making quite the noise. It's across the 25, I believe, different esports titles that the Esports World Cup could host. This football sport is just, it really speaks to the local here. The fans that come in, the atmosphere is great. Might be showing a bit more here, Ryan, because that is very smart, as you say. Wins a corner. And that will do us for half-time. Let's see if we can jump somewhere else for a split second, because Abimaka does lead against Stingray.
Perfect timing.
Over here. 2-1. See how this first half is going to play out. Have to remember that we're only showing you Group A and B. C and D so far.
This was the goal, though, Brandon, that we did miss. 39 minutes played. Pinging that ball around, the play look inside as well to Neto, and a pass across goal to Hansen, who just about gets it in off the inside of the post.
Hello.
It's got to be.
This is Matthias Banana. Where's that pass?
Oh!
Where's that going to end up? It's nearly a terrible moment for Goatman to forget about. Well, let's jump back to our feature game. Abimaka. Minutes off restart. It's one up. I want to see that get ready about it.
Yes. And the thing Ray is upset about. Pele just faking a speed boost over to Lucio. Probably a bit of,
I tell you what,
frustration with the keeper, I'd say.
That second player run there from one of Abimaka's players, who sort of works as a block for Virgil van Dijk, has actually worked out unbelievably well. Frustrating as it is. Hang on a second. Emre Yilmaz against Leandro Peixoto. We'll give you an update on that when we can. First and foremost, let's speak about this one. Dolomite 3-1 up. That's not looking promising for PHZ.
Yeah, P8 in and the play-ins looks unbelievable. And what finish that is from Stingray. Straight from kickoff, Ali needed, and that is exactly. See it here, just all over the top there to Yaya Toure. Fortunate to manage to get possession again there, and then when it's released, I thought it was green timed. Apologies, it was mistimed, but it still managed to find the back of the net. Yeah, Dolomite threw one up against P8 Zin. That is, what I saw from P8 Zin in the last chance qualifier, I thought maybe we got a bit of a sprinkle of what's to come. Oh, I keep saying last chance, but from the play-in, sorry, I stand corrected. Of course, the other game we've not mentioned enough of is this game. First time through ball. Oh, Van der Ven has a bit of a mare there, and then Emre Yilmaz makes it 3-0 just after half-time. Is that? Oh, it's going to be.
Oh my! This is not looking good at all, is it? One side of Man. Tex is still in the competition and fighting to stay alive. But for Matthias Banana, Ryan finds himself 3-1 down.
Yeah, it's sort of uncharted territory for Banana, being in a situation like this in a game that on paper you'd have expected him to win. Not saying that he's a bad one, but of course for Matthias, he would associate himself with reaching the latter stages of the tournament, but it's not going to plan.
Glad that our feature game has probably been the tightest in terms of what's on the line here. A much easier ride towards the knockout stages, that's for sure. You win this, you're in the round of 16, $15,000 guaranteed. Leandro Peixoto has got one back. Of course, the reason why he is at this competition, he got his ticket by the FC Pro Open. It was his teammate and him that still won the French League 1 this year. That spot then got passed down to Bryce of Vitality with Los Glil. Matthias Banana still fighting, but P8 Zin pulling one back there.
We just came in as Abimab got another goal in this game. We'll take a look at the replay here, and it came from the penalty spot. Keeper goes the wrong way, right into the corner from Eusebio.
You can only imagine what the reaction to be for Stingray. I don't know how the penalty was given away. But let's go to game B. I'd love to stay with this one if possible for a period of time, just because this is an elimination game.
Sorry, it was a sombrero flick that got pulled out and could have been punished if that was aimed correctly. If that was aimed to the left side of the pitch there, or left side of the goal, I should say, that could have been a little bit of a floating animation for a Trivella.
Reece James plays Matuidi. Amongst the selection here, a few people asking what the restrictions are. It's 15 million coins was the budget available for the FC Pro World Championships. No surprise that Michael Elise fills into these teams, right? How good was he in the FC Pro Open in that thunderstruck build?
Yeah. Hitchin loves that pass over the top. Can't get it across the goal, but he's got a corner.
That one quickly played in.
Oh my goodness.
What a ball. Elise, Dolomite to get a bit of breathing space. Elise on a play. Mbappe gives P8 Zin a 2-goal mountain to climb.
I am so confused at the amount of space. I know it's directly from defending a corner there, but that space was gaping there. Elise running into it. So the keeper moved the right way and it just falls straight back to Mbappe for an easy finish. If you're P8 Zin, you're upset that it looked easy to even get into that scenario, and if you're Dolomite, you'll be thrilled that your mishap was fortunate enough to fall to an on-waiting player for an easy tap-in.
Positive he does have, Ryan, is that this is 9-minute halves. If you haven't been following the FC Pro scene this year, no scorelines, no 2 legs of 6-minute halves. That is Emre Yilmaz, I can probably confidently say, on his way to the round of 16 in typical Emre Yilmaz fashion, Ryan.
Yeah, Emre Yilmaz is one of the most meticulous players in the scene. The amount of work he does behind the scenes as well to prepare for tournaments like this. Not just him, of course, you mentioned the likes of the Team Liquid players as well. Special. And it's no surprise to see him doing really well. So Saliba just gets his toe in front.
The next player eliminated from the competition. Matías Bernardo still 3-1 down in his game against his GOAT man. That's the elimination game as well there. Looks like he's on his way out from the FC Pro World Championships. Well, in comes the pause. Emre Yilmaz, as we said. We can speak more about it now, Ryan. He always seems like, number one, he's at a World Championships. Number two, he is so consistent.
The player that I have a lot of respect for over the years. We've seen him more recently winning the Champions League, the only 2-time player, but door number 2 in this game for LJR. About 15 or so minutes left. Could we have a very interesting end to this game? Have we spoken too soon?
Potentially so. As we said, it was a rematch between these two. They played in the playoffs of the FC Pro Open this year. And it was Leandro that beat Emre Yilmaz, knocked him out, meant that he had to go to the Liga FC Pro. That's why he wears the Real Sociedad top. And he had to pick up his World Championship ticket that way. And as much as there was a conversation had after he played Nicholas and it didn't go too well.
How could I forget?
His World Championship spot that Nicholas did actually get from the chance to be here. Ryan, it was quite a pause, wasn't it?
45 minutes, was it?
I've never seen a PlayStation 5 change so many times. How do you think you would get on in an atmosphere like this? Say if you were
part of the crowd.
Say if you were playing against Team Falcons. You were playing for Manchester City at the time. You're playing against Team Falcons against a crowd that's making that noise. Speaking of which, Abu Makar. Back to Eusebio. What a piece of defending that is from Maicon. Didn't know anything about it. That could be the moment to keep Stingray just about in this deal. There is still 10 minutes to be played.
I thought that inevitably it was going to be 5-2 there. I thought once that rebound sort of fell in the favour of Abu Makar here. Is this?
No, it's not
right. It's Messi. And it's a shot across goal. And wow, 4-1 is Dortmund is leading against Matías Bernardo of Man City Esports. This could be an early exit from the tournament from Bernardo, unless he's got something up his sleeve for the last 20 minutes or so. I would say the biggest Sabio. No, Stingray loves a ball roll into a shot. Can he find a pass into?
Game on.
I was about to say, can he find a pass into Yaya Toure? I thought you were going to jump in there, Brandon. It is game on, though. Stingray, 4-3. And it's going to be a nervy end to this game for Abu Makar and Team Falcons. Sorry. What? Just seeing the speakers in there.
Yeah, the speakers in there as well, Ron. Give it a Now you'll be in there as well.
Yeah, right. This was the pass, though. And from here, it's just about the composure to in and around to create that little triangle for Stingray. And can you...
He's got a 3-goal cushion now. He's on his way into the knockout bracket, the final 16. Leandro Peixoto will be dropping down to that lower bracket side.
Oh.
Still not enough time.
It's not enough. It's not pretty, though, is it?
Just so intrigued on game B. How on earth that one? It's going to end. Game A, game B. Are we going to see a comeback from Stingray? Are we going to see PH be eliminated after all that hard work?
It's unfortunate for Stingray to not get possession back. Eusebio running, powering past the defensive line. Sesko doesn't have enough to stop him.
Hang on a second, what ball that could be? On. Eusebio! He didn't need anyone! Stingray's on his feet! He's just faced up a crowd of about 2,000 Team Falcons fans to say, look, I'm here. This is an FC Pro World Championship. And I'm all for a bit of extra time. If we can as well, game B, if we can get over there now.
Shot Eusebio, doesn't even need to time it. As you mentioned though, we are moments away from seeing a huge result there. Dull and Mike knocking out PH in.
PH in, eliminated from the FC Pro World Championships. All that hard work in the plains, hardly work to save his season.
Tau. 0 for 2. Matthias is locked in as well. He needs to get the possession back.
An opportunity to go straight in towards the round of 16 without even thinking about touching the lower bracket. And in time of 3 minutes, that's a really healthy amount of additional time, isn't it?
Look at it recycle.
Abu Maka. You can only imagine the reaction if he was to score this late on.
Hold on a second. Saying the last attack is sensible. Remember, Stingray loves the first time through ball as well. He loves the through passes. He's got players with incisive.
Takes a few player locks and runs.
It's
more and more options. Eusebio, Vieira, Yaya Toure. This is brilliant from Stingray. Into Yaya Toure. What's the save from Buffon?
What a save. Wow, I thought Stingray was going to steal it there.
So close to silencing all of those Team Falcons fans. That game is on its way to extra time. We'll be bringing it to you live in just a second. Before that, though, there was another elimination to be made unless...
There's no way there's enough time.
Matthias Bernardo can get 3 added minutes and score now.
We're going to need a +5, which we're not getting. And I feel like that sort of sums it all up. That truly does sum it up there for Matthias, because you saw it in the player cam, just devastation and a lot of emotion.
I think Matthias Bernardo's face cam will tell you all you need to see. One of the FC Pro players with such a special story. Spoke about it in depth in the Esports World Cup documentary of what this esport has done for him and his family, but unfortunately, you can see the tears in his eyes. He's going to be eliminated the fourth player to be eliminated of the competition. He joins PAG, Quana and Levi Fidders, four of the names who crash out in the group stage.
He's playing with him.
His Goatman survives. He will be back tomorrow. But 32 become 28.
See, just the last 5 minutes or so, if you looked at the play coming from Matthias, it's just continuous shake of the heads. I'm not sure he quite believes it either, to be honest with you, but it's not been the performance he would have dreamt of. His Goldman, though, huge congratulations.
It must feel so frustrating, Ryan, for the players who said, like Banana, who have had months to prepare, months and months to prepare, the hours of practice, and you come in to lose just 2 games. World Championship done. Let's speak about this one, though. And the last 10 minutes we have seen from Stingray, who is building with all the momentum at the moment.
He's flying.
Yeah, Torre, Vieira, Eusebio, just about delicately places it into the right bottom corner. It was Patrick Vieira will give Twisted Minds in Stingray a 5-4 lead.
Silence, by the way, in that arena. Pure silence. That attack stemmed from Vieira, Yaya Toure and Eusebio just linking up here. To me, it's unlucky. And then the slide tackle from Stam was just rash, because you're sort of just panicking in that situation if you're Falcons Abimaka there, and it's just a goal for Stingray. 3 and a bounce now, and of course an extra time. Still a long way to go, so this is far from job done.
He'll be relishing this, though, Stingray, won't he?
Yeah, this is
Imagine playing in this. Look at what you're up against.
One more goal, and then we're going to see the celebration taunting towards the crowd, I would say. One more goal, one more. Depends on a minute, but I'd say one more goal.
He's a big darts fan, isn't he, Stingray? I wonder if he could pull out a little Blue Littler for us. Offside. Here's Abimaka. Again, just to keep in mind, there are still 4 more groups to come your way. And in those groups...
Oh, it's beautiful.
The air on for another!
I was waiting for it. Nothing yet. He's pointing to his head. It's a different Stingray. Dagger was telling him, sit down, listen. Still a long way to go. You can hear the fans as well chanting Abimaka's name. This would be a position 10 minutes or so ago. He would have thought, okay, I'm through. He's up by 2 goals late on in the game. Stingray had other ideas, and this came. Look at the first time pass here. Triggering Vieira at the perfect moment to not sort of drift into an offside position and to go to the near post with Vieira. Fantastic goal from Stingray.
There was a couple of moments last year at the Esports World Cup where maybe there wasn't a handshake from Abimaka. Imagine you've just lost against your rival team. You're in a winning position. And now you know you're not in the round of 60 when you go to bed tonight. You've got to come back tomorrow to try and win that.
Yeah, he'd be stewing in.
I'll be interested to see how this one ends.
Just about game management, being disciplined, nothing silly, especially in defensive areas, so you don't give your opponent an easy way to get back into the game. Could, though, potentially be time for a last attack. We'll probably get 1 minute added on. And look at the run here. Beautifully timed again. Cantona in behind. Can Stingray end it? Keeper does enough. Vieira blocked.
He ain't done yet, though, is he, Ryan? Vitinha. Eusebio can't find the on-running feet of Rio Ferdinand by his own standards. He would have thought that's game over, that's done.
What a half, though, by the way, from Stingray. Well, not even just that. What a last 25 or so in-game minutes. He's been pretty much flawless, and he needed to be to get back into this.
Since he scored that 3rd goal, Ryan, he's been ridiculous, Stingray. He could have won the game in the 90th. Yeah. When you think back to it, that chance he had, and Buffon made the most important save. 15 minutes away from a round of 16 guaranteed for Stingray Jr. Look back at the season, how good has he been since the first whistle was blown back in winter last year?
One of the players that sort of mastered the meta and the mechanics of FC25 very early on. And it showed from the start of the season as well, as you mentioned, being among some of the best players in the world. I would say there was a period, #1 for me, #1 in the world early on this season. Especially with that power shot meta as well. A lot of people forget about that. That feels like a different FC. It's been that long.
You miss those days, don't you, from a corner into a direct power?
I don't.
Well, I enjoy commentating on them.
Great tracking as well. Has to switch over there, predicting that run from Yaya Toure. Abimaka ended up playing it very high up. It's sort of kitchen sink moment, I'll be honest. 11 minutes played.
Chance! Abimaka! Not out of this yet!
That ball is outrageous. Still supporting Abimaka. They believe a comeback is on the horizon. Surely not more drama in this game, Brandon. What's this pass though? Pay attention there. Look how he comes back on side, Elise. Plays on just inside.
Can he hold on? That is the all-important question. Plenty of time to do so. Six long minutes. That's not going to help his case at all there. You're in this scenario, you're so close to around a 16 run. What's going through your mind?
It's nerves in these moments for both players. You don't want to, because Stingray say you'd be ruining that chance at the end of the first half of extra time. If you're Abimaka, you'd be thriving right now. The keeper's been brought out, and I don't know why. And he's given an opportunity for Elise to get a finesse shot off. Doesn't need to time it. And look at some of the people in the crowd going absolutely crazy.
Abimaka has just raised the roof here. Look at those fans as he's just tied up 6-6. We might be on our way to a penalty shootout.
I don't know why the keeper's been pulled out here. Like right here, I don't know. Maybe he thought he could prevent it. It's just... you see Philippe reading there, he said he can't win the ball. He thought as if a couple opportunities higher up the pitch, he could have won it. It's just... It's a painful one for Stingray and Twisted Minds. But on the other side of things, I've been back at 4 minutes. We might see another goal, you know, Brandon.
Do you reckon we're going to see a match winner?
I'm going to say yeah, but I've been wrong with quite a few predictions. I predicted Piers in as part of my top 4 and he's out. So
how this game has swung, by the way. Now Abimaka looks relentless.
Sesko.
Abimaka,
no
surely not.
Oh, wow. No way.
Well, maybe.
What a ball.
We're on our way to penalties, unless Stingray's got other ideas. Eusebio. Can he find an option in the box? Can he find a cutback pass? Has to be patient here and has to make the right decision. Eusebio times it red, he comes off the bar. And we're on our way to penalties to the side of spot in the round of 16 of the FC Pro World Championships. Who is going to take that spot? Stingray or Abimaka? Here we go. Eusebio scores.
Yeah.
That, and he goes right, keeper saves it.
Advantage to Abu Maka. Can he put this one away? Yes, he can. Perfect pens from.
The advantage, of course, still in Abu Maka's hands. If he scores this, he's in a handsome position. Yaya Toure stepping up. He goes right again, and Stingray has to score.
Nuno Mendes does. Round 5. Must save this Stingray if he wants to have a chance to take this into sudden death. Up steps Elite, scores! Abu Maka through to the round of 16.
Ooh,
and a little bit between the two of them.
There's a bit of muscle.
Twisted Minds and Team Falcons.
Oh! Wow! Boy!
Well, it's a little bit unsavoury, isn't it? The FC Pro World Championships.
My goodness, I did not expect that from Abu Maka's is a man of few words normally. Whoa.
I'll tell you one thing, if it was the other way around, I'm not sure if they'll be shaking hands, if I'm brutally honest.
Yeah, I don't like that from Sting. I wouldn't have shook his hand after that. That one there is like, the last thing I would have said to him, you better hope I don't get knockouts, because watch. What if we play again, the celebration?
Bring it on. Bring it on. That was the moment again, Marakawan, and there's some words between them. Team Falcons to the round of 16. There it is. Well, that's enough from us. Let's head down and check in with the call. Here's with Dullan Mike, who has just about kept his tournament alive at the FC Pro World Championships.
Thank you, guys. Wow, more drama that we've seen here on the big stage, a penalty shootout, and I was watching it alongside this guy, Dullan Mike. How are you feeling? Because it's been a kind of roller coaster of emotions for you today, a difficult first game, but what a win against PH Zin, a huge name in the game. Sum up how you feel and your performances.
Yeah, I'm really relieved to finally get a win on the board. I know I didn't quite play my A game in the first game, so just really happy that I kind of could turn it around in the second game and managed to win pretty convincingly against, like, as you already mentioned, a huge name in the scene, PH Zin. Gotta say, GG's to him again. It's a great player, and now I'm just happy to be in the deciding round.
What's it like for you to be playing on this incredible stage in front of an audience like this, who you can probably hear are so loud in Riyadh?
Yeah, I mean, I've never experienced anything like this before, so the crowd is insane, and I mean, if you're here, you can tell it's just crazy playing in front of these guys.
How will you prepare then for your next game tomorrow? Will you go back to the hotel and watch your opponent's games, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard, so I'll just watch the games he played today, kind of look what his weaknesses are, if there are any, and his strengths, and we'll kind of adjust to that.
And we've kind of said that, you know, getting a win against someone like PH Zin is really big. Does it feel that bit more special when it is against someone who is so known?
It doesn't make it special necessarily. It's just a win like any other win as well. I'm just happy to win the game and to continue in the tournament.
Are you ready to go and crush his key, though?
Yeah, of course.
Do it. Done. Are you prepared for how loud this is going to be?
Yeah, I mean, first I was shocked, so...
back on stage with his Goatman after a stellar win against Bonanno, his opponent, in the lower bracket match. So my first question to you, you weren't able to qualify to this tournament, but Abu Mecca was the first in ESPL, and then you became second since he was already qualified. You were able to make it, but you're doing an amazing job. So how do you feel so far? عادل زي ما انت عارف حنا بدينا البطولة هذه أنت تأهلت في ESPL المركز الثاني، لكن أبو مكة كان متأهل أول وقدرت إنك تدخل البطولة. فعلمنا وش شعورك حتى الآن؟
الحمد لله شعور حلو، جتني فرصة استغليتها بإذن الله مثل ما لعبنا نهاية الدوري نلعب بطولة عام ضد بعض بالنهاية.
His Goatman is saying, I had the opportunity to qualify for this tournament thanks to Abu Mecca, and now that I'm here, I'm going to make it worth it. But Adil, I also do want to ask you, I mean, the crowd is here, they're cheering for you, they're cheering for all the Saudi players. As you already know, you are heading to the next match tomorrow against Big Shadow. How do you think are you going to do for this match specifically? تبي تجهز لمباراتك with Big Shadow?
نلعب مثل المباراة الثانية.
I'm going to get ready to play any other match and I will be able to up the round of 16. But you know what this means? He's excited. He's everywhere. Opponent's key. You and me. You already know this is what EWC is all about. You win an elimination match, you get to crush your opponent's key. And this is going to be loud. الصوت هيكون جدا عالي. هل جاهز؟
يلا جاهز.
All right, we'll let you enjoy this moment.
This is Chris. He plays EAFC on PlayStation tournaments, winning FC points, cash prizes, and even a few exclusive experiences easily. But how? On his PS5, Chris launched EAFC, found PlayStation tournaments, and registered. It's that easy. New tournaments daily. Win avatars, FC points, and more. Compete.
The old people, like Danny Pitbull is one of the most old people in this area, just won 2 times. And now it's my moment. It's always hard to travel, for example, for the tournament with the school, for example, with the E-Champions League. I know it's a sacrifice.
Samu Gamer, your Lega E Serie A champion!
My parents understand my passion, I think, like 1 year ago. At the start, no, because they see me only in one room without a place. session, and after when I go to the Serie A like a second player, they see me in television. Now they follow me every tournament. If I have to give an advice to a younger player, I will to say stay hungry, no fear, work every day.
Four players have been knocked out, 4 keys have been crushed, and for the Fabu Maka. And there was also a moment of madness after the full-time whistle. Rivalries reignited here at the Esports World Cup. Myself, Richard, Buckley and Mo to dissect all of the action from the last round of fixtures.
Yeah, I mean, you see that reaction. And Abu Maka, Ryan Pessoa said it best. A man of few words, usually. We've seen him in this scene for a few years now, and you almost get nothing out of him. He was very, very emotional on that stage. It's a rivalry. Twisted Minds and Team Falcons, they're both also battling for the Esports World Cup Club Championship as well, so there is a lot riding on that game, but that was a moment, you perfectly said, a moment of madness.
A very warm welcome back to us here in Riyadh. I mean, Mo, you've been smiling all throughout it. It looks like you'd love to be involved in the action.
It was so nice to watch that game. It was so loud, the crowd go wild, and I like that after the game. They had some trash talk, and I loved it. I hope they play again each other in this tournament. I really would pay for it.
Well, they could well play each other once again. Let's take a look at the Group C bracket then. I mean, Emre Yilmaz, he was in absolutely sensational form. But Mati Bonanno is out. Manchester City esports player Mati Bonanno has been knocked out by another Saudi Arabian who has got the fans on his side.
Certainly does. Emre Yilmaz doing exactly what we expect of him. He is a 2-time E-Champions League winner. He is a formidable opponent, and he is in that bracket exactly where he deserves to be.
I mean, that game as well set up very, very nicely as we head into Group D. And here is the game we were talking about. Abu Maka on penalties, beating Stingray to send Stingray down to set up.
Stingray choked a little bit because he was leading for 2 goals in the extra time. So it's a really hard defeat for him, and he need to recover from that.
You're seeing the footage of FC 26 as well. Look, I'm super excited for the new game. This year's game has been incredible. FC 26 though, Rich, I mean, we've got a lot to look forward to.
We certainly do. There was a gameplay deep dive that went out not too long ago. Oh, and I've picked out my best bits gameplay presets. Competitive gameplay and also authentic gameplay. So in the competitive, keep the game fluid, to keep it pacey, the passing, the dribbling, everything is made to be snappy, to be precise, and that is exactly what that gameplay preset is all about. Another thing that is just going to be huge in FC 26 is the dribbling. New skill moves, less stick dribbling, completely redesigned. You talked about the animations, that right there is one of the big things. And tackling, how many times in FC 25 do you get the ball, you tackle, you don't quite win it back? That will not be happening in FC 26. You'll get rewarded for timing a tackle perfectly. If you step in, if you make an interception, you will win the ball back.
I mean, look, we're looking at this game here. By the way, I'm loving the Manchester City propaganda in this in this deep dive here. Mo, I mean, you've played the game at a competitive level, but it's also, this game is also offering the players who don't want to play at a competitive level, potentially in the career mode, game modes, to play at a different type of game. How important is that?
Yeah, I think you bring variety in this game. So when you play 2-3 hours competitive, you're like, ooh, that was too stressful. And then you can play like realistic EFC, and I think it's you feel the difference in both modes.
DC improvements as well. We've just seen that as well. How important is that EA are listening to us? I mean, that is